Okay, I think the audio should be coming through all right. I have a feeling we're good to go. Everything seems good. Hey, Mighty, hope you can hear me, buddy. Good to see you, as always, pal. One of my favorite faces to see in the chat. Let's see. Everything looks good. Audio seems to be coming through okay. Do a little Safari Zone looking here. Okay. I believe everything is running as it should. It's showing I'm live. It's showing the audio's good. Mighty, you can hear me. You stopped using CapCut and went for DaVinci. You know what? Charlie also recommended DaVinci. So right now I'm still using a really old version of Sony Vegas to edit my videos. So I'm probably going to check out DaVinci. And I've heard that even the free version of it is pretty solid. So that's something I'll have to take a look at and keep in mind. But okay. Happy with that and that. Hey, Motive. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Just earlier today, I was watching Speed Twister's video that he just put out about his shiny Hitmontop. And it was cool to see that you're in the background there, and the two of you guys are always just hanging out and having a jam. It's always cool to see that you guys have buddies that you're shiny hunting with. I'm a bit envious of it, but here we go. It is time, folks. We are heading back into the Battle Tower. It is free, eh, Motive? Okay. That's what I thought. I've heard that it's pretty solid, so I think I'm going to be looking at running DaVinci. I hope you guys have had a chance. If not, I hope you take a chance to check out the podcast that I was on with Nostalgic Nighthawk. I think he did a phenomenal job with the pacing of everything, the questions that he asked, just overall in general. I think he did a phenomenal job with the pod, and I'm really happy about it. So what I think I'm going to do actually is I'm going to grab the link to it, and I'm going to, yeah, I want to pin it. I'm going to pin the link to that podcast in this chat. So let's grab this, share, copy, open mine. I paste that. Pin message. Excellent. Okay, that works. Okay. Also, big news today, guys. I hit 50 subscribers today. I woke up this morning. I was checking it out. We were sitting at high 40s, and it just like 20 minutes before I went live, it rolled over onto the 50 sub mark. So that's like the first big. The big mark is the first 50, so I'm really happy about that. Onwards to 100, I guess, right? So that is your reminder. If you enjoy it, feel free to hit the like, hit the sub, but I think we're just going to get right into it here, folks. I am just going to go grab another bottle of water. Actually, mine's running low, and then we'll be good to go. You'd recommend DaVinci. I'm going to have to check that out then, Motive. I might end up pinging you for a few questions that I have, or a few, you know, tips and tricks, but you might see that coming from me. You're going for a YouTube short about a Verizian set. Nice, Mighty. Is that for Scarlet and Violet usage? Yeah, I did the same thing, Motive. When I watched it, I did half of it on my way to work and the other half on my way back, and it was like I said, it was kind of weird hearing myself, but all in all, it was a really good experience. All right. There is the win streak. We're at 42 wins. We've seen one blaziken so far. I'm going to grab another bottle of water, folks, and then we'll be good to go. Okay. Let's get right into this. just before we go in, just want to show you guys a few things. So we have updated the item on Rend. He is no longer using the Silk Scarf or the Quick Claw. We've gone for the Lumberry. This came in clutch a couple times last stream where I got confused or I got frozen or paralyzed and it stopped me. Oh, you know what? Something I'm realizing is you guys might be able to see Rend has that little red tuft of fur on his blue ear. You can see like the one little red line. Obviously my upscaler isn't the best and this is coming off of a GameCube, but you might be able to see it there. I think it's really cool. But so he's on the Lumberry and we still do have Icy Wind going here. But other than that, both Shedinja and Registeel are still the same. But I did want to mention that Rend has seen a couple changes now. So we're going in. Bizarre strategies and what's... Yeah, okay. I appreciate that, Mighty. I also like just kind of going against the cut, right? Going and trying some new stuff, something different. I'm in the same boat. All right. We're going in here, folks. This is... This stream, I swear to you... We are breaking the chain of starting streams and losing strats immediately. This time we're going to go in, we're going to be smart, we're going to be patient, and we're going to win. We're going to win a solid series here. That's what you use. Is that what you use as well, Motive, for all of your videos, is DaVinci? Oh, you're using Scarlet and Violet with Meganium. Are you doing like Toxic Sol stuff, Mighty? That'd be pretty cool. Yes, Motive. There are a few Pokemon, specifically a lot of the bulky water types, that I can miss a KO on. But thankfully, the ones that I would miss the KO on, Shedinja can come in and clean up. So it's a bit of a trade back and forth, but I think it's worth it for the Lumberry. But yeah, it should be fun. Hey Zed, what's going on? You just watched the podcast. What did you think, buddy? I really enjoyed chatting with Nighthawk. He's a really knowledgeable and a great voice to have in the space. So it was kind of an honor just to be able to sit down and chat with him about these goofy Pokemon that I love. It is a fun team for sure. I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you're able to stick around. And yeah, we just hit 50 subscribers today, so it's been a really big day. That podcast is doing wonders for the channel. Cradilly, I'm not too worried about. I think a Brick Break should be a one-shot after a Swords Dance here. Unless it's really bulky. Wow, that's close. That is really close. But I'm okay with that. That's solid damage. I'm always happy with solid damage from Rend. You guys might see me, I got a boiled egg here that I'm eating. Just one sec. Nice. That's a solid win. Good way to start off. I think boiled eggs might be my favorite snack. So quick, so easy, and they're tasty as hell. Don't need anything on them. Oh, you also play the older games, Zed. That's awesome, man. What kind of games are you playing right now? Do you have a collection that you're running through? Currently, in the background right now, I am running a Ribbon Master suite. I caught a shiny Mareep in the Safari Zone this year. Milotic's scary, but caught a shiny Mareep in the Safari Zone, and I'm going to be running it up through all the generations and getting it every ribbon. And episode 1 of that series for all of Gen 3 is going to be coming out Saturday of next week, right before stream. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that one. Gen 4 and 5. Nice. Enough games or systems for Gen 3. Hey man, Gen 4 is phenomenal. I think Heart Gold specifically and Soul Silver is probably... It's probably like my third favorite Pokemon game of all time. It was phenomenal. They did such a good job with that remake. Gen 4 and... all the games. I mean, obviously Diamond and Pearl, they have some growing pains, but Platinum fixed those. So if you're playing any of those, there's that situation where the Silk Scarf didn't quite come in clutch there for us, but that's okay. Bastion can clean up. Meganium turning into an unbreakable tank with Curse. Grassy Glide on Meganium. That's really cool, Mighty. I like to hear it. I like to hear it. Alright. Ooh, recover. That's not good to see. That's not good to see at all. Recover my Lodic. But that should be okay. Oh, huge crit. I think I'm actually going to go for a double team here. Yeah, I don't think this Milotic can do anything to me. Oh, yes, it can. Yes, it absolutely can. Oh, goodness. This Milotic has Toxic. I need to be very careful. That's scary. That's very scary. Hey, Double T, what's going on, buddy? Welcome into the stream. We're here, bud. It's another Saturday, a beautiful day out today. I would have liked to have gotten out a bit more, but I had too much stuff to do at home to clean up. But, yeah, we're starting off well. We got a spooky Milotic, but I think we can get through it here. You looking forward to the vids, DOR? Same, man. Oh, missed. Ooh. There's that Bright Powder and that double team coming in very clutch. Really glad that worked out. That's the thing with this team, is sometimes you have to roll the dice a little bit. You have to get a little lucky sometimes here and there, but I'm just going to go for the Aerial Ace against a Ludicolo. That's feeling pretty strong after a Swords Dance. Yep. Nice. Very nice. I have pinned in the chat here, folks, the episode of the podcast that I just recorded last week that just went live today with Nostalgic Nighthawk, if you're interested. Go ahead and save it to your watch later. Check it out sometime. I think you'll enjoy it. Doing all you can on your Forever White 2 save. Oh, Zed, that's so cool, man. I love the Battle Subway, and I love all the medals that you can get in Black and White. Eventually, I think I'm likely going to end up transferring my living decks in Generation 3 up to 4, and then eventually up to 5. I would like to have, on my copy of White 2, a complete living dex of every Pokemon. That way I have all of the sprites, like the pre-3D generation living decks. I want all of them. The issue with that is I am so attached to Gen 3, I don't know if I'll ever do it. And it also takes forever to transfer that many Pokemon up, but I think it would be a cool thing to have. Oh no, I do plan on doing some other games as well, DOR, for sure. I have pretty much every game. I don't have Platinum right now, but that's my next Pokemon buy, will be Platinum. So I'm likely going to end up doing another DTQ in Platinum, just like I did in this Ruby, and I'll make another really long-form video of it. Right now, my Ruby DTQ video is over an hour and 32 minutes. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, let's update the counter. So, for those of you who aren't aware of it, Blaziken is the mortal enemy of my team. He single-handedly can beat every single one of my Pokemon, so I have a very specific route of beating Blazikens. The way it kind of has to work is, for the ones that I outspeed, they are very likely to take enough damage from one return so that Shedinja can come in and clean up. The ones I don't outspeed are also very likely to hit Focus Punch. So if I hit them and I stop them from hitting me, we should be good to go. The only fear is the ones that use counter. Those ones are a little spooky, but we have to roll the dice. We go for the return. Okay, this should be some solid damage. We're rolling the dice here, folks. This should be pretty good. Rock Tomb, eh? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I think I switch into Bastion right now, because if Bastion goes down, Rend will come out, outspeed, and clean up Blaziken. Yep, that's okay. It sucks that he hit the Rock Tomb, but I got rid of the speed drop on Rend, and now we can come back in and clean up. I think that's a tough fight. We lost Bastion, but that's a trade I'm willing to make. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please be like... Please don't be Salakberry. Please don't be Salakberry. Please don't be Salak. Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes! Okay, it's Lychee. Okay, we're fine. We are so okay. Zed, you loved the Metal Rally. And DOR, that's what I think as well. That's what I really like about White 2 and Black 2, is that the animations, they stay animated. They're constantly, like, going well, and I really like that about Gen 5 animations. Because you cannot play them on TV. So, DOR, I think that's why I would probably invest in a DS capture card. Breloom is very similar to Blaziken. He's probably going to focus punch me here, so I'm just going to go for the return. Yeah. The fact that he didn't focus punch me scares me. I think he might go for a Spore here. Yeah, okay. Not great. Not great. We might be relying on... Oh, I have Lumberry! Oh, I forgot that I had Lumberry. Oh no, is that Salak? Come on. Oh, that's fine. I live that for sure, right? Primo. Primo. Oh, TDG, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. I'm pretty sure that makes you number 51, my friend. It's really cool to see this number slowly growing up and the community starting to build together, so thank you. I appreciate it. And what the crap is this guy's team? Oh my god, Metagross now? Alright, just go for damage. I'm gonna lose Rend here for sure. Huh. What are the odds I can make this thing slower than my Registeel? What are your what's your max speed versus my max speed? So Oxide is a speed at 69. If I -1 on this guy, 1, 2. Okay, I actually am going to go for an Icy Wind here, because all 3 out of the 4 Metagrosses I can outspeed, right? Oh, Zed, thank you so much. Clear Body. You are a legend. You are a legend. I nearly forgot about that. Okay, alright. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. God, that does no damage. And this is the one with Earthquake and a lot of bulk. Okay, I really, really think this is going to be tough. What is this, Shell Bell Metagross? Shell Bell Metagross. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, folks. We got to get some iron defenses ASAP. We have to get 6 iron defenses up, and then it's a fight against time against this thing. Alright, that was perfect. But yeah, so going back to it, I think I'll end up getting a DS capture card, so that when I do play my Platinum DTQ, I can capture it, and I can play it here on my setup. But yeah. Zed, you prefer the handheld. I can see that. I love... The feeling of sitting on my couch and relaxing when I have a GBA SP in my hands it's pretty darn cool, and there's not too many things like it that are still phenomenal like it is to this day. Yeah, this guy's been insane, Motive. This trainer's an animal. But we're getting close. Oh, we got 3 really lucky turns in a row, man. We got all 3 of our defenses set up. Just feeling really lucky about that one. Whew. Alright, it's Seismic Toss time. Rebranded your signature team in doubles. Oh, that's the one you were fighting against Charlie. I know the one you're talking about, Mighty. That's pretty cool, man. TDG, you came from Nighthawk. Well, thank you for being here, buddy. I hope you enjoyed. It was an absolute blast. And yeah, I've got a feeling that we're going to see quite a few of the folks from the Nighthawk crew coming out here today. And I'm really thankful for it. Feel free to drop a like, drop a sub. I do this every Saturday and Tuesday. I stream the Battletower attempts. Next week, I will have the first episode of my ribbon journey with my Safari Zone Shiny Mareep. And I'm going to say it's probably still a couple months away before the Ruby DTQ video comes out, but that is also being worked on in the background. So feel free to follow and follow the journey with me. Wow, I cannot believe we got out of that trainer alive. That is a run-ending fight, so I'm really thankful that we made it through. That's our first Blaziken of the stream. This will be opponent number 4. We started at 42. That's 3 wins. We have a 45 win streak. All right. All right. Don't show me another blaziken. Come on. Let me enjoy my coffee in peace. Yeah, Urshifu is an absolutely nasty Pokemon, Mighty. Kingdra. Kingdra is another one of those bulky water types that not having the Silk Scarf for is kind of worrying. But as we just saw in the last fight, if I didn't have Lumberry, I would have lost. So, to knock this thing out right now, it's a roll. It's a roll if Return knocks out. Let's hope that we get it, though. We didn't get it. Unfortunate. Alright. How do I want to do this? Do I want to go Bastion? I think so, right? It feels like Bastion's the play. And do I just knock it out? Like, what Kingdra with Surf am I afraid of? I guess one of them does have Toxic, right? Yeah, there's this one with Toxic. But the one with Toxic I would have knocked out 100%. So in that case, I'm going for the double team. Yep, there it is. There's the withdraw. Okay. Glad I went for the double team. Ah, Sceptile. Dude, this is not going to be an easy set. I don't think I can lose Shedinja here. I need to go Oxide and hope this isn't the Sceptile with Earthquake. Okay. If I can get Shedinja in next to the Kingdra, I should be able to sweep this fight. I should be able to win from here. So let's see it. Let's see if I can get this Toxic off ASAP. Alright, there is the Earthquake. I was worried about that. This is going to do a lot of damage to me. That did nothing! Oh! Okay. Alright. Registeel coming in clutch. Let's go Oxide. That was really well. I ate that. Okay, in that case, I think I just want to go for Iron Defense then. Rather than try and spam damage. I might be able to absorb some damage here. Motive, you would have sacked Bastion there as well. Yeah, and you know what's funny is I was thinking that that Metagross wouldn't have been able to touch my Shedinja at all. The Breloom, same thing. Any of the Spore Breelooms can't hurt my Shedinja. But how are you going to know, right? And the odds were actually pretty good that when I threw Shedinja out, I wouldn't have got knocked out right away. Like, I had a pretty good chance to survive that turn, but what do you do? Okay, this is going really well. Oxide is really impressing me so far today. Good damage. The main thing I want to make sure I don't do is have it so when the poison ticks him into Overgrow, he isn't immediately taken out. So after this turn, I'm going to Seismic Toss. There was a crit. Okay. So essentially, he needs to crit Earthquake on me right now, or I'm pretty sure I win this fight. Let's see how it goes. Alright, I think we got him. Another crit, wow. Good thing he didn't hit Earthquake. Whew. Without a doubt, your favorite Pokemon from the team is your Bellydrum Greedent. I love Bellydrum. Absolutely love Bellydrum. My introduction into, I wouldn't say competitive Pokemon, but like playing Pokemon on the battle ladder against other people was with, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I built a Bellydrum Snorlax set for Trick Room, and it was a lot of fun. Swampert, not great, so I'm gonna try and get a Toxic off. I was really hoping he would have sent out Kingdra, because then I could have swapped into Bastion for free. I don't love the idea that this thing could have Rock Tomb. Yeah, Greedent does kind of look like he belongs in a Snow White movie, but I think he's pretty cool. And as far as, like, Route 1 rats go, I think Greedent isn't too bad. Who is your guys' favorite Route 1 rat? Obviously, for me, it's Linoone, just because he's really cool. And he actually has some viability. Like, Extreme Speed Linoone can do some damage in Gen 3. Hey, Andrews, welcome to the stream, buddy. Good to see you again. Hope you're having a good start of your weekend. No worries at all. You're not late, my friend. You haven't really missed anything. You did miss one blaziken, actually. We took out one blaziken, so thankfully we are still alive. The streak is still alive, and it's looking pretty good that we're gonna get another battle under our belt here. But yeah, buddy, hope you're doing well. I love Squovet, and so I play the TCG. I play the Pokemon TCG. That's kind of the card game that I play these days. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play Magic, but more than anything, I play Pokemon right now. And some of the Pokemon that are not very good in the game have really good Pokemon cards. Like Squovet, for example, the pre-evolution of Greedent, is actually a really dang good card, and it's seen a lot of play. So you can sometimes play with Pokemon that aren't good in the games, but have niches in the TCG, which I really like. You like Lillipup. I wouldn't consider him a rat, that's fair. But he does kind of match that sort of Route 1 normal type that's not that great. But the thing about Lillipup is he evolves into Stoutland, right? And Stoutland is solid. Like that's a good Pokemon, so I appreciate Stoutland. Gotta be Linoon for you as well, eh, Motive? Yeah, I agree. Linoon's so good. Okay, that's another team cleared, and Oxide actually clutched out really, really big for that. So let's go up to 46 wins. Let's see, what is going to be the streak we get to today? Yeah, I played Magic for a very long time. I mean, technically I still play Magic. I have my Commander deck on top of my cases over there. And I still play every now and again. It's just, I haven't upgraded any of the cards in forever. I don't really play Friday Night Magic anymore. But Pokemon I still play actively. Latios is scary. That's a scary Pokemon, right? I mean, it's probably the best Pokemon in all of Generation 3 Battletower. Unless you have a Shedinja. And then it can't hurt you. All right, Bastion, show him what we're made of here, buddy. Let's go ahead and get a free double team. See you later, Latios. What else you got? Ah, oh, Machamp. I hate Machamp. Okay, shoot. Machamp's actually really, really bad for my team. All right, I have to make a decision here, guys. The decision I have to make is, do I feel like I have to be greedy and take out this Machamp with Bastion so that I can then beat Latios? Because what this means, what this Machamp switching in means, is that it has a move that is super effective against Shedinja. 9 times out of 10, that's Rock Slide. Right? It's mostly Rock Slide, Rock Tomb, Flamethrower. Okay. Ah, man. Man. I honestly think, guys, I have to kill this Machamp with Bastion, because there's no world where I can ever switch in my other 2 Pokemon into a Machamp. So, everyone cross your fingers. We gotta hope this thing either A, it misses the Rock Slide, because we do have Bright Powder, we got a double team. Because if I switch into Rend, I get one shot by Cross Chop. If I switch into Registeel, I could get nailed by Cross Chop, Earthquake, Flamethrower. Like, he has 3 moves that are solid against Registeel. It has to be Aerial Ace into Machamp. It has to be this play. Let's go for it. He missed. Oh, he missed the Flamethrower. Oh my god. All right. Good, huge damage. We need, you know what? And even if we lose Bastion here, Rend can clean up. Doesn't matter. Oh, let's go, Bastion. I love this Pokemon so much. Oh, man. Hey, Rich, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for some terrifying plays. Are you kidding me? Okay. All right. Dude, Regirock is also such a problem. I have a feeling I can win this game, though. We go into Oxide, we get a Toxic. Rend comes out, Brick Breaks. That should be enough to finish off Regirock. Bastion 1v1's the Latios. I think we see the path, folks. There's a path here for us to take. We can do this. Oh my god, that's massive. He exploded right away. Did less than half, actually. Okay. What a good team. This guy had a great team. Whew, we are fighting some tough opponents. Alright, Bastion, bring us home, buddy. Bring us home. Whew. Gen 3, it really is my favorite DOR, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it is tempting just to have them all in my copy of White 2, but I really like this Ruby game. The fact that on my copy of Ruby, I have one of every Pokemon, other than the Mythicals, we don't count those. But I have it. I have my Living Dex, I'm going for my 100 win streak, I have my Gold Trainer card. That did a lot of damage. Nicely done, Bastion. But yeah. Yeah, I said the Elemental Fangs on Stoutland is solid, especially because they're physical. Yeah, they're physical later on. Whew. Yeah. Reggie probably could handle this motive, but I think that had to be the big play there, yeah. Just relying on Bastion to get some clutches every now and again. With a team like this, you have to. You have to hope your Shedinja can manage. But we got a little lucky there, the dodge into the crit. Yep, that was a little spooky. The game's kind of after me sometimes, but we got there. Emerald does exist, yeah, that's true. I do have Emerald. I mean, I was actually shiny hunting earlier in my nice green Game Boy Advance SP here. This is actually the one that I sent a picture of this to Nighthawk so that we could both have our cameras on our own SPs, and I've got my Emerald in here hunting a shiny Marowak. But that'll be a video for a couple years down the line, more than likely, since it's going to take me so long. Here we go. All right. Let's lock back in. That's 47 wins. Still only 2 Blaziken seen. What the heck is going on? What the crap is going on? I have a Zangoose. This guy, I found this thing on Route 114. Why are there so many legendaries? Ugh. It's alright. We know for a fact Shedinja cannot be hurt by any of the Lotties. Alright. Let's go for a double team, see what we get. There goes the withdraw. What am I drawn into here? I knew it. I felt it. I friggin' felt that. I felt it coming. Alright, there it is. There's the third Blaziken. I got a double team. I'm just gonna go for the Aerial Ace. We need to get as much damage on this Blaziken as possible. There's the EQ. Alright. The chance that this thing actually can hit me is pretty low. Like, when it goes for an attack, the odds are pretty good that it misses me because it's probably got Rock Slide. Rest. Okay. Wait, does this have, like, a Chesto Berry? If this thing's stuck asleep, I'm going for a Swords Dance and I'm getting a one-shot. Oh, unfortunate. It does have the berry. Chesto Blaziken, eh? I love that that's a 2-shot, though. Come on. Yes! Oh, let's go, Bastion. You're such a machine. NPCs use luck. Do they ever, man? Oh, I've lost so many win streaks to Quick Claw, Horn Drill, foolishness from Rhydon, Sea King. Oh, it's just nasty. You know what? I think I just go for damage against a Sceptile as well. I feel pretty confident Registeel can deal with the Latias in the back if Bastion goes down. The main thing is I don't want to give away damage on Rend. I feel like Rend has to come in and clean up the Sceptile here. Yeah. Alright. Good damage. Nice. The Bastion sweep. I was saying last week that it would be nice if my channel ever eventually gets like little emoticons for the stream chat. I'd like to get one with Rend sweeping up with a broom, but I don't know. Bastion's putting in a good word for himself here. I also was a Sapphire player motive. That was my first Gen 3 game. And Emerald I still play probably more than anything, but the fact that these Pokemon came from Ruby, like I hunted them on this copy of Ruby, I think they deserve to master Ruby. Eventually, maybe a couple of them will get into Emerald, but this is their home, so... Yeah, no, they don't know about this Bastion motive. They don't know about the Shedinja. God, what a terrifying Latias, though. Rest, Thunderbolt, Dragon Claw. Oh, that could have been tough to deal with. But not for this team. Alright, that's 48 wins. This should be the final fight of the set. Which means, yep. So this is going to be guaranteed 31 IVs. All tough, top-notch Pokemon. They really haven't been pulling any punches so far yet today. This has been tough, but let's see what we can do here. Huh. Interesting. Let's go into Bastion against a Slacking. I feel pretty comfortable with that. Hyper Beam. Ooh. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'll go for a double team. Yep, there's the withdraw. So we know that I can deal with the Slacking. Heracross. This Pokemon's scary. Heracross is one of my enemies here, but you know what? I got the double team up. I have the Bright Powder. Aerial Ace is a one-shot. I'm going for it. Nice. Nice. Oh, let's go Bastion. Honestly, Andrews, I'm doing top-notch today, pal. It's been a phenomenal week. Work was great. Spent plenty of quality time with my lady, but now it's time to jam some Ruby Battletower with the folks. I've been getting lots of good feedback on the episode of the podcast. People seem to really like it. Yeah, I'm having a good one. I hope you guys are good as well. Shoot, this thing probably has Hail. Oh, Hail, no. Okay, let's go Oxide, because I think I need to stall this Wall Rain out until Bastion can finish off Slacking. That's gonna do a good bit. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. How is everything sounding, by the way, folks? Are the audio levels good? Is the music loud? Is the mic too loud? Are we good? Everyone happy? I think I am just going to go for a Toxic, though, here. Yeah, I'm afraid of Ice Beam. I'm afraid of Sheer Cold, Freezes, that kind of thing. Nice, nice. We got it. We got the Toxic. That's a clock. Audio's good, sounding good. Nice. DOR, you're on a 3-week work vacation. Oh man, that sounds perfect. And you're gonna be jamming some Gen 3 as you go? What are you working on? What's your current goal for Gen 3, buddy? That sounds like a great way to spend some summer vacation, no kidding. Rich, the podcast has dropped. It is in the pinned comment in the chat. I pinned it up there, so go ahead and put that on your watch later, buddy. I think you're gonna like it a lot. We had a great chat about the squad. So, how do I want to do this? I want this thing to go to sleep. So, I'm just gonna keep Seismic Tossing until it goes to sleep. Then I'll switch out to Rend, hit a Swords Dance, hit a Return, and that should be enough to take him out. Nice. Yeah, I'm envious of DOR as well, Dade. That sounds pretty dang good, man. That sounds really, really good. Nice 3-week vacation. I'm thankful that I get, I get 3 weeks as well, but normally I take 1 week or a few days during the spring for fishing trips. Me and a few of the guys will go up north and we'll do some salmon fishing. But this year, in October, my gal and I took close to 2 weeks. It's about a week and a half off, and we're going to Spain, which should be absolutely beautiful. And you already know I'm going to be bringing this thing with me. I'm going to be playing some Gen 3, working on some Battle Tower streaks. Should be pretty fun. Nice. Okay, we took out this Wall Rain free and clear, so that worked out really well. Really, really well. You had a quieter work week, eh, Motive? Nice, man. That's top notch. I don't mind. So, for my job, just because I work in construction, when it's quiet, the days can kind of drag on. So I don't mind a busy work day. It's more so I want to make sure that work is, when it's time to call it, work has to be done. I don't want to be sticking around, you know, till 6 o'clock at night to finish up a job. It drives me nuts. Here goes Earthquake. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's just spam Aerial Ace until we win. Hey! Oh my god, Jack, what's going on, buddy? Thank you so much for being in here, man. I don't think I've seen you pop in too much. It's really good to see a fellow Shedinja Chats alumni. Good to have you here, pal. Hope your weekend's going well. You been jamming any more Scarlet Violet? I know you were climbing the ladder, getting up closer to Master Ball. Hope you're doing well. Your dad looked like slacking. I think every dad eventually ends up looking like slacking, depending on how old they get. That's it. I mean, it is the peak male physique right there. You're working on your Emerald save, DOR. Hunting shinies, EV training them. Dude, that sounds awesome. What shinies do you have? Give me the details. You gotta tell me what's going on. I love hearing about this stuff. If you guys are playing these games, if you've got teams, if you're working on stuff, let me know what you're working on. I love spreading ideas, sharing about them. It's one of my favorite parts about this stuff. There we go, guys. That's 49 wins with the shiny team. All right. This next set... Hey, there's a quick claw. This next set originally was my goal, the 50th trainer, and then getting ribbons. Yeah, that ribbon that she's talking about there. That originally was the goal that I had for these Pokemon, but after seeing that I can get a gold trophy in my secret base, I knew I had to go for the gold trophy. I think it would be just so cool to have in there. I always do that. I gotta deposit items, not Pokemon. Alright. Get rid of that. Alright. Back in we go. Yeah, I'm curious too. I gotta know what he's working on. DOR, yeah, we are gonna be close to Portugal. This year we're just gonna be doing Barcelona and Madrid, but Portugal I really wanted to go to specifically because of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and seeing a lot of the culture bleed into the game where it's based off Portugal. We were trying to initially fit it into our trip, but we just didn't have enough time, but if I ever do make my way there, I'll let you know for sure, pal. Motive, you're working in finance, so it is a bit manic. Okay. Honestly, that's the way of the world right now. Too much to do, not enough time to do it. The ultimate dad bod on slacking. Agreed. Yeah, he is peak. Weekend's going well. You're taking a break. Okay, nice. Cooking up some goofy teams. You got any Shedinja foolishness? That's probably my favorite goof. Yeah, Andrews, you can relate to Twisted's busyness, eh? Yeah. The curse has been broken, Motive. That's right. We didn't lose the first set on stream today. Oh, it feels good. It feels good to have an actual streak going so far. We're making progress, moving towards it. All right. Lock in. No more blazikens. Please don't do it to me right away, Carrie. We get to do it. Guys, we get to do it. We get to do it. We get to do it. Dr. Doofenshmirtz is subscribed. The real Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Thank you so much for the sub, man. That's awesome. We are really making progress. We're actually already moving closer towards 100 subscribers. So thank you so much for being here. Remember, folks, leaving a like, hitting the sub. It all really, really helps a young new channel like mine. So I really sincerely appreciate it, folks. So... Salamence was a problem for my team. Salamence was pretty much an auto loss. That's why we put Icy Wind on. Theoretically, I do not die to anything Salamence can do. There is no world, unless he crits me, that I should die to this Salamence. So we go for the Icy Wind, and then we will outspeed after this. Come on, baby. That's okay. Let's go. Come on. Please don't crit, please. Okay. Alright. That did some pretty good damage, I won't lie. So, that one, let's just check and see. That one had Dragon Claw, and it did a good bit to me. So, I'm guessing it's this one. Return should be able to kill from here, and I outspeed. It doesn't kill because I'm -1. I forgot about -1. Shoot. But that's okay, that's okay. I now outspeed with Shedinja. I hope. Maybe not, actually. Shoot, did I just throw? No, there's no world. No way I just threw. No, it's fine. It's fine. Everybody calm down. Oh, Bailed out. I got bailed out. I got bailed out. I screwed that up. I was supposed to icy win twice. But it all worked out. Okay. Salament's down. Starmie. Okay. Starmie can use Confuse Ray, which is a little scary. I'm going for a double team. Recover. Starmie with Recover. It doesn't learn any moves that can actually hurt me. The only thing Starmie can do is confuse me. So if I get off some double teams, I feel pretty secure here, guys. I'm feeling pretty secure. Let's go for another one. Uh-oh, it hit the confuse. Oh, no. Okay, guys. No. Bastion, I'm begging you. Please don't hurt yourself. I will switch you out. I'm going to switch you out. Just survive right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. Okay, time to get some amnesias up, guys. Time to get some amnesias up. Alright, while we spam amnesia, let me catch up on what the boys have been saying here. Oh, you're RNG manipulating DOR. Hey, to each their own. Everyone enjoys these games in a different way, man. Don't worry about it. I would love to go to the UK, Andrews. I have spent a little bit of time in Ireland, but specifically I'd like to get to the UK for EUIC one year. I would really like to make it to EUIC and have like a nice get-together with a lot of the folks that are in some of the channels that I frequent. I think that would be so dang cool. Mostly VGC for you, Jack. Yeah, so no Shed. Dude, Jack, when Champions comes out, you already know day one, I'm coming up with some Shedinja foolishness. 100% I'm coming up with Shedinja foolishness. We didn't lose the 5%, but Icy Wind definitely saved my bacon there, even though I nearly threw by not double Icy Winding. Whew. Okay, let's get the third amnesia up here. We are getting really lucky here, folks. That could have been so bad. Man, he hit the Confuse Ray and he knocked out my Bastion. That's so rude. If I can get this third amnesia up, though, I'm feeling pretty safe. Nice. Okay, hit the Toxic, get +6 defense, and then we just gotta clutch it out with Registeel here. It would be so cool. You were fully expecting the miss, Jack? Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? Oh, man, I kind of felt that. I felt that coming, too. Like, the first chance Icy Wind gets to shine, and it fails me. But it worked out. It worked out really well. I'm thankful for it. Mighty, you played Spyro. Dude, I loved Spyro. The second Spyro, I think it was Ripto's Rage was what it was called, was probably my favorite game on the PlayStation 1 as a kid, which kind of ages me up a bit. Tells you folks where I'm at in terms of age, but I really loved Ripto's Rage. I thought they did a great job with it. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's so many folks, even in this chat, just like Jack, Motive, Andrews, Rich. Like, there's so many of you guys that are over in the UK. I think getting together and having, like, a meetup would be so cool. Just going down to the pub, everyone grabbing a beer, bringing all of our DSs or our Game Boys, maybe doing a little shiny hunting, see if we can find a shiny. I think that would be pretty darn cool. Battling? Oh, how cool would it be for you guys to battle this team? I know everyone would hate it the second they see Shedinja come out. No, because all of you would just put Sandstorm on your team, just to make fun of me. Alright. How are the boosts coming along? Are they coming? Are we winning? Feeling pretty good. Alright, there we go. That's +6, +6. I'm surprised. This thing hasn't surfed me once. And that was what I was really afraid of, because that could do about 60% with a crit. EUIC next year is Valentine's Day. Well, I mean, maybe the romance doesn't have to be between us and our ladies. It can just be a nice little bromance get-together. And then the month later, we can all do a Valentine's Day something. Nice. Okay, and he didn't crit the final surf. Very nice. T-Tar lead just for the toxicity. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking, Motive. We're going to see a whole bunch of hails and a whole bunch of sandstorms. Hello, Kingdra. Okay. I feel pretty good about Kingdra being the last Pokemon here. How much HP does he normally have? 150. A little bit more than 150. About 150. On average, he has more than 150, so I am going to go for a Toxic. Thank God I did, so that I don't have to deal with this double team foolishness. Please land. Ooh. Ask Charlie if he'd be happy for us to organize something. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, even at EUIC, like, we have a nice little, like, a meet and greet get-together for everybody. Have Lee, Osiris there as well. Get all the crews together. Okay. This is the Toxic Stall Kingdra, so this should be fine. Leftovers as well, okay. Leftovers. Hydro Pump, that's scary. If that crits, that could probably do some good damage. Yeah. Crit Hydro Pump would do just over 50%, so it's not over yet, folks. Don't count our eggs yet. Speaking of eggs, I have another boiled egg here. Don't mind me if I do. Mm-hmm. Is that enough? Rich, you got the A-OK for EUIC from your lady? What a woman. Oh my goodness, what a woman. Alright. That's 50, ladies and gents. You played Spyro, you liked it a little bit more the second time. Okay. Yeah, and where you are in life when you play games often impacts your memories of them. Like, the reason I have so many fond memories of playing these Generation 3 games is because my life was so simple at the time. When I think about replaying Sword and Shield, I mean, I was a full-grown adult by the time those games come out, so I don't hold as much love for them. Alright, Dragon Tamer, what do you got? That's not a dragon. But what I've learned about Swampert is that there are 3 Swamperts that can one-shot Rend, so I'm not actually going to stay in with Rend. There's only 2 Swamperts that learn rock moves, so the odds are pretty good that Shedinja can live here. There's a really good chance that I pull out of here just fine. So let's go for the double team. Watch him switch. Huh, he didn't switch. That worries me. Is this one of the Rock Tomb ones then? Surf, Earthquake, Swampert. And he's slower than me. Interesting. He's one of the slow ones. Let's take a look what that means. Huh. If I'm looking at this correctly, this should have leftovers with no way to hurt me. This might not be able to damage Shedinja here, guys. We might be getting a free win. We'll hold off, though. Ice Beam. Okay, never mind. Hold on. It isn't the one I thought it was. It does have Rock Tomb. Okay. It does have Rock Tomb. Alright, we're a little bit afraid now. Let's go for damage. Whew. You wifed her up. Attaboy. Atta-be rich. Yeah, I've been... My lady and I are... There's some plans. I won't say much because she might end up watching this, but... Very nice, Rich. Congrats, man. Yeah, Jack, you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, it's a pretty good situation. Mighty, you played through Sword and Shield start to finish 6 times. That's a lot of times for any game, let alone one that just came out. Whew, we dodged it. We avoided all of the Rock Tombs. There's the Pitaya Berry. Yep. Alright, we got out of there. Is it ever worth going for Sword Stance on those turns where you think they're going to swap rather than double team? Potentially, Motive. I think the odds that Shedinja one-shots something, though, or does enough meaningful damage... So that's the thing is, when I set up a Sword Stance when they swap out, I have impact on that Sword Stance immediately, even if that Pokemon outspeeds me and tries to knock out Bastion. I now have a double team up and a Bright Powder active, so I've got pretty good evasion, especially on a lot of the moves that do damage to me, being low accuracy in the first place. Rock Slide, Rock Tomb, that kind of thing. Whereas with Sword Stance, I have to hope that I'm faster for that Sword Stance to mean anything, and Shedinja has like 87 speed, my Shedinja does, so he doesn't actually do that much. His damage is not that high, so I have to be a little careful. I still think double team is the play. Okay. They didn't switch out, which means this Sceptile probably doesn't have anything that can damage me, right? I mean, it would have to be Leech Seed. It's Leech Seed. It's definitely a Leech Seed Sceptile. So even if he Leech Seeds me here, I still feel pretty confident. Nice. Really nice. She probably come with you? So does she not play Pokemon at all, Rich? Does your lady not have any experience with it whatsoever? Oh, Flygon's actually scary. Why did he not switch into this earlier? Because that Flygon knows Toxic. That Flygon knows Flamethrower and Crunch. That one knows Flamethrower and Crunch. That one knows Rock Tomb. That one knows Toxic and Sandstorm. Shoot. Let's go for damage. See what it does. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking behind it, Motive. But not going to mention your 1,000 hours on your main save in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I'm with you there as well, Jack. I put quite a bit of time into my Scarlet and Violet save, and I really like it. I'm very proud of my save that I've got. So, and I like to hop into those. I actually just went and fought Wo Chien recently, and that was a lot of fun. I didn't end up building a new Pokemon for it. I just brute forced it with my Iron Hands that knocks out everything. But it's good. It's a solid set of games for sure. There's 51 wins. Feeling good about this one. If Shedinja was in Scarlet Violet, you'd have the Fire Fang. Yeah, oh, I know, Jack. That is a Gen 4 glitch that was very prominent and very required, just because of the fact that Wonder Guard couldn't get... And a Pokemon with Wonder Guard could always get hit by Fire Fang, regardless of what their type was, which was a pretty neat little interaction. Electrode doesn't really scare Registeel, right? No, it doesn't. I'm just gonna swap into Reg. Let's see what we got here. You mentioned a whiskey to me a while back. Yes, it was. It's a Canadian Club 12-year. That's exactly what it is, Rich. I actually am probably going to be pouring myself a nice little glass here within the next hour or so. It'll be 5 o'clock here shortly, so we'll be pouring myself a nice little beverage. Dude, this guy's going to double explode on me. This guy, he's going to have Electrode and Weezing, and both of them are about to explode, so I'm just going for Iron Defense. This is ridiculous. I swear to God, if this guy goes into, like, Regirock or something and explodes a third time... Dusclops, okay. Alright, that's alright. What are the odds that this guy had 2 exploders? That's hilarious. Oh, this thing has Earthquake. That's bad. I don't like that. Do I live? Yeah, I live. Okay, we're fine. Oof. Sword and Shield is your top 3. Wow, really? Mighty, what is your top 3 now? Violet's your top 3, PLA's your top 10. I'm guessing, I know Gen 5 really sits high for you, so I'm guessing like Black 2, White 2 are your number 1. But where does it fall after that, buddy? Let's get some Iron D's up. The Destiny Bond, okay. None at all, eh, Rich? Watched the anime when she was a kid, but nothing beyond that. Okay, well, you know what, Rich? That's a good woman. She doesn't disparage you for your interests, and that's all too common these days. Not just women, but in general, where couples, someone will have an interest that the other one's not interested in, and rather than support and appreciate, they'll disparage or they'll dislike. But I'm very thankful that with Yvonne and I, both of us have very different interests and very different things we're into. But we both build each other up, and we work together. Like, she's actually recently started enjoying opening Pokemon cards, like, she doesn't play the game, but she loves to see the art. She likes the thrill of opening packs. So I'm trying to dig my claws into her and get her into the Pokemon facilities. It's 8 p.m. there for you, eh, Andrews? Yeah. I am 4 hours behind you guys, so I'm not too far off a happy hour yet. Yeah, I'm thankful that I didn't see the Regirock, but it would have been funny to have this guy explode on me just 3 turns in a row. It would have been the fastest fight I would have ever had in the Battle Tower. You got a Dram on the go, but you're on the Scotch. Very nice. Rich, I honestly think you would absolutely love, and the nice thing about Canadian Club 12 here is that for the quality of whiskey you get, the price is great. It's a great price whiskey. Like, you can get a bottle for like 30 bucks Canadian, and it's like it gets the job done. All right, I'm just gonna finish my egg here, guys. One sec. All right, Kelly. Zam. Interesting. What am I gonna do about a Zam? What do I want to do about an Alakazam? Well, we know there is only one Alakazam that can hurt Bastion. Only one of them gets Fire Punch, so let's switch. Let's see if it's this one. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Guys, we're in trouble. However, dude, I don't know. I'm a little worried here. Dude, I don't know. This is scary. Do I go for the Swords Dance? I don't outspeed. I have to go for the return. Oh, I do outspeed. Wait, what? Wait, I outspeed. Okay, this might knock me out though. Oh, wait, we speed tied. I was speed tying the Alakazam? Uh-oh. Shoot, guys, I'm worried here. I'm worried here. Oh, dude, I am so worried here. I gotta go for an Amnesia right away. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Dude, this is... I'm getting a little worried about this. I'm gonna go for the Toxic, I think. Yeah, I'm going for the Toxic. Okay. I honestly think I just have to go... This is this guy's first Pokemon. This is his first Pokemon. And he's only clicked Fire Punch at this point. I think I have to set up, right? Like, I have to. Thank God. Thank God he didn't go for another Fire Punch. It's got to be Oxide here, right? Like, I can't knock this thing out until I get as many boosts as possible. And I think here I go for my Iron Defense. Oh, Oxide's got this. His name is too cool. I agree. He's got a pretty cool name. I like Oxide a lot. Okay, I think we might be able to get out of this alive. I don't know if Toxic knocks out here, though. I hope it does. Please do. All right. We got +4 special defense. We got +2 physical defense. Send out something that I can handle. I am begging you. That's... Wait, no. Doesn't Raichu learn Focus Punch? Hold on. I think Raichu gets Focus Punch. Hang on. We're not out of it yet, folks. It gets Focus Punch and it gets Reversal. It gets Focus Punch and it gets Reversal. So, what's Focus Punch doing to me right now? 25%? But it has less than 150 attack. Raw Thunder in 2025. Which one is it then? It's the one with Reversal. Okay, it's the one with Reversal, Facade, Iron Tail, Thunder. Okay, I'm gonna cap out. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this. I'm just gonna cap out my defenses while it's not doing too much damage to me. Okay, this Raichu could be a little spooky for me. But I might be able to get set up here. If I get set up here, I'm just gonna go for Toxic plus Toss so that I can try and take it out while it's going for Thunder or Reversal. Okay. Let's get another +2 on the Amnesia. Thankfully, this should only do like 3 damage. Yeah, it's doing 2 damage to me with a Facade without anything on it. Which means I don't think I'm too worried about it doing 4 damage to me after it's poisoned. So I am going to go for a Toxic, as much as that sounds weird when you're up against something with Facade. But the main thing is I need to make sure that I don't proc its Lychee Berry and have it hit me with a really hard Reversal in the same turn. So I have to poison it, do nothing for a turn, right? Like this next turn I can't Seismic Toss. I have to do nothing for 2 turns, then toss, then poison will knock out, and it shouldn't activate... That's a huge miss. It shouldn't activate Lychee Berry. Okay, so there's this turn. Okay. Oh, that's close, actually. Will Poison activate it? I think Poison will activate its berry, so you know what? I am going for the Seismic Toss. Let's do it. We're getting some free turns here. Oh, huge. There's the berry activation. Poison will take him out. We're safe. Woohoo! And we're now at +6/+6 with lots of health. Alright, final Pokemon. Let's see what we're up against. Latias. Latias, eh? I think a lot of the Latiases have a Lumberry. Or they have Rest, right? Shellbell. 2 of them have Lumberry, 1 of them has Rest. So you know what? I think I'm just going to go for 4 Seismic Tosses. That was pretty good damage. That was pretty good. We're tanking it. Really good time to be +6, Jack. I agree. Really good time to be +6 here. That looks like it's a 4-shot. I think we can do this. Yeah, huge passive healing. I am dragging myself back. from the jaws of defeat against this freaking Latias Alakazam team. Oh. It's a really good thing that Raichu came out. I could have been in a lot of trouble if it was a better Pokemon. Alright. Just gotta make it through one more turn. If I can make it through one more turn, I'm feeling pretty good here. Decided to clip the funny moment. Thanks, Jack. What, me saying the only thing that can hurt me is... is Fire Punch, and then I got Fire Punched immediately? This thing has Recover, actually, so maybe I will throw out the... Yeah, I am going to throw out the Toxic. Just so that I can offset this Recovery. Obviously, I think at this point, it's pretty much locked up. This thing, I think, has a Lumberry, though, so we'll see. Yep. There's the Lumberry. That Mistball did huge damage, 6 HP. That's what I was saying to Nighthawk in the podcast we recorded, was that when Oxide is set up, even some of the most terrifying and powerful Pokemon in the Frontier just can't hit him, because his defenses are through the roof. Like right now, at +6 defense and +6 special defense, my defenses go up to 696 base stat. Out of curiosity, if I Icy Wind Zam, does Bastion outspeed? So myself and the Zam were speed tying. At -1 speed, I would be at 85, and Bastion has 87. That's a good catch, Motive. So you know what? Against Zam from now on, it's Icy Wind. Turn 1 is Icy Wind. There's another Pokemon where that Icy Wind is coming in clutch. Glad we found the out. We now have the out to a very scary situation. But the thing is by turn 1 using Icy Wind, that puts Rend down either dead or extremely low, where, honestly, I think I'd rather take the odds that it's the one Alakazam that doesn't have Fire Punch, switch in to Bastion right away, rather than let Rend get chunked. Because Rend is just... He needs full HP to get that one setup move. Otherwise, he's useless. Alright, that was a hard fight. There have been some hard fights, but we are pulling through today. 52 wins. We're over halfway to the goal. Wait, that's more than 52. That's 53, right? Because if this is 5, that means 6, 5, 6, 7, 6 minus... Yeah, 53. Alright, there we go. What do we got, Breed Arena? Milo, not ideal. Yeah, this is that Pokemon. This is the one that sucks, where Swords Dance Return just does not KO, and I get KO'd by 2 Surfs. Let me just do a quick little check here to make sure that I'm correct on that. But I'm 90% sure that without Silk Scarf now, I do not guaranteed one-shot anymore against Milo. Yeah, it's no longer guaranteed, but there's still a roll, so I am going to go for it. I am going to go for it. Clutch Blizzard Miss. Massively clutch Blizzard Miss. Okay. How much am I doing here? Yeah. There it is. But you know what? It recovered. So we get the free turn. Very nice. Good job, Rend. There's for sure a bigger upside in leaving Rend alive. Yeah. Exactly, Motive. Since it's only one actual Zam that worries me, I think that's the play. Hello, Latias. Milo Latias. If this thing has, like, Metagross in the back, that is a top-notch team. That's a team that I would build out of just regular Pokemon. Latias wanted some love. I mean, if you see Registeel, if you see shiny Registeel, I think I'd want to give him a little bit of love as well. Okay. Guardy. Okay, I think this means I've guaranteed one here, folks. So what I can do is I can swap into Oxide. As long as I get a single Toxic up, I'm fine. Yep, because it's just going to Destiny Bond over and over again. Glad I switched. Yeah, it's a pretty easy dub. Hey, Rich. It's good to be the king. Synchro. Oh, that would have been kind of funny if it had Trace and it traced Wonder Guard. Can it trace Wonder Guard? I feel like you're not allowed to trace Wonder Guard, actually, now that I think about it. But I could be wrong about that. Who was it in here last? We had someone in here last time. I think it was Stokaido who was able to test these little questions that I have. So hopefully, I know he was in here earlier. Hopefully Stokaido swings back in and I can ask him if Pokemon are able to trace Wonder Guard. Yeah, he wasn't here earlier. Okay. Hopefully he swings back in. It can be traced, Ajax. Okay. That would have been kind of annoying, right? Wonder Guard Gardevoir. Rend would have been useless. Obviously Toxic can still do some damage, but that would have been spooky for sure. Because I know you can't, I'm pretty sure you can't skill swap Wonder Guard. Because I feel like I saw an Alakazam try and skill swap Bastion one time and it didn't work. It said, but it failed, or something like that. Okay, at this point, yeah, I don't think it matters. I'll just go in and get some damage. Because Latios is the final Pokemon, and Bastion can clean it up. Thoughts on a 37-year-old man going into the child's back-to-school section just to buy a Pokemon pencil case? Oh, absolutely, dude. What Pokemon are on it? That's phenomenal. Is it like the OGs? Is it like the classic Pikachu and the Bulbasaur trio starters? Alright, hello Latios. Bastion, bring us home. Trace is the only way for Pokemon to cop it. Okay, that's what I thought, Jack. I had a feeling that skill swap didn't work. Oh, this thing's gonna be resting. I feel like one Swords Dance would one-shot it, though. This might even do it to be... No, not even close. Wow, okay. Let's get a Swords Dance. I love the animation for Swords Dance. The fact that I have Swords Dance on a Shedinja is also so cool, because the only way to get it is to hold off evolving your Nincada until it learns Swords Dance, then evolve it so that the Shedinja copies the moves Nincada had. Only Pikachu? Yeah, still absolutely worth it. I love having, like, Pokemon. My backpack that I bring with me is from NAIC. Like, it is very blatantly Pokemon. So I don't mind showing people that I'm a bit of a nerd. Doesn't bother me at all. Only Pikachu. Yeah, still worth it. Drakengard, hey man, I've absolutely seen you around, especially in Nighthawk streams. I feel like I've seen you in there a couple times. Welcome to the channel. Thanks so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed the podcast. I hope you enjoy your time here watching us fight against Alakazam. We're about to take this guy down with Bastion, the god of gods, because I'm not getting Fire Punched twice in a row. There's no world that I'm going to get Fire Punched again, right? Okay, if this thing has Thunder Punch, there's a really good chance it has Fire Punch. I'm still just gonna go for a Shadow Ball. Oh, please, 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 please. Yes! That's a free kill. That's a free kill. We take that. Whew, that could have been spooky. Come on! All right, hello, blaziken. We're up to a 54 win streak. We've now encountered 4 blazikens. Let's upgrade that, update that. I am a little afraid of this, to be honest. I didn't get my double team set up because I was afraid of Fire Punch from Zam, so we're just going to go for Aerial Ace, fully anticipating that Bastion goes down right now. Rest. Rest Blaziken. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. Oh, you like the bag, Andrews? I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's really cool. I actually, I won it from a YouTuber that myself and a few of the other folks in the chat are part of the community of. He was doing a giveaway, and I got pretty lucky, so I'm pretty happy about that one. Yeah, it is pretty cool, eh? Yeah. All right. Nice. Okay. Wow, Bastion is just getting away with murder today. You were going to laugh at me if it was another fire-punching Zam? I think I would, too. Like, it is... There's nothing you can do. Sometimes the universe just comes and gets you. But... The other nice thing is having 2 Pokemon that have no gender, so I don't have to deal with the attract foolishness that's so prevalent in the Ruby Battletower. There are so many Pokemon that just randomly have attract for no reason. Sceptile with leftovers. So, you know what? Let's check and see. Does this thing have anything that can hurt Bastion? Do I just keep going for damage? Or maybe do I swap out to make sure that I can't get hit with Leech Seed? Leftovers. You know what? This one does have Leech Seed. But at this point, I think I just go for the Ace. Yeah, I'm just going to go for the Ace. Need one for journaling you're going to start because of the Nighthawk influence. Dude, I love my journal. I love it so much. Let me show you guys what I got here. So, mine is one that I got custom made. It's a leather bound journal, and it's got this cool little pen loop that sticks on the front of it. And what I do is I put my favorite pen of all time into that pen loop. This is the Pilot Vanishing Point. It is actually a fountain pen with a click activator. So it has like a normal like click activation, but it takes fountain pen ink, and it's a really, really nice pen. And then this is just a leather bound case, but you can take the interior completely out of it, and when the notebooks get full, you just replace them. So, yeah. It's got like just a nice little leather shell. I'm really happy with this one. I found the creator on Etsy and sent them all the measurements that I wanted, so I highly recommend, if you guys don't do daily writing, go ahead and try it. It's really cool. Me and Lee... Okay, so honestly, when I first saw the video of me winning the giveaway, immediately my first thought was, no one's going to believe this is legit. But it is, because he did... You could see him open up the website and then just click the spin button, so I think I just got pretty darn lucky. Battle Girl Zoe against Ludicolo, eh? Ludular Colo. Am I really worried about Ludicolo setting up on me? Not really, right? It's only if it's the one with Toxic, so I'm gonna switch to Oxide, because Oxide can outdo a Ludicolo quite easily, actually. It is Leech Seed. Okay. So I think what I do here, then, is I Toxic this thing. I need to get a Toxic up on this thing ASAP, because it has leftovers. Ooh, and it's diving. It's dive. Dive, Leech Seed. Leech Seed, dive, Rain Dance, protect. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. After I need to get one Toxic up, and then I can just keep swap stalling between, yeah, I can swap between, oh, this is cool, Registeel and Shedinja. I can just keep swapping between them, and this thing can never hurt me. I just need to hit this Toxic. Oh, why did I say it? Why did I say it? Oh, please, Rain Dance. Please, Rain Dance. I'm begging you. Yes! Okay, just hit. Hit. Everybody put your hands in the air. I need to hit this Toxic and we're fine. Okay. This is massive news. So, all I have to do is anytime it's about to dive, I just switch I switch into Shedinja, and then I switch back out in case it leech seeds. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can very much do this. God, leech seed does so much, though. Okay. Alright, go to Rend. Yes, Motive, it can. That's why I'm only going to switch into Bastion when he's doing his turn of dive. So now we'll switch back out into Oxide. Just try and keep baiting these leech seeds. How many PP does leech seed have? 10, right? Okay, we've only seen one. But this should keep working. Let's just keep swapping. And he is Rain Dish. He doesn't have too many Rain Dances left, actually, right? That was the third one, so there's only 2 left. He also has Protect, but I'm just happy to be getting these passive heals. Okay, free damage. I should stop saying it as long as it's the only one with X. I know, Jack. I've cursed myself so many times, but I gotta have the commentary, right? I gotta have you guys know where my brain is at, what I'm thinking, why I'm doing the things I'm doing. But you are right. Eventually, it ends up happening where I say the one thing I'm afraid of, and then it hits me. There's the seed. Okay, now we just switch back into Rend. I'm expecting him to dive this coming turn, although he might Rain Dance actually, since it just ran out. But we'll see. Either way, I think this is the way to beat this Ludicolo, is just get a Toxic and start swapping. Your daily is the Rotring 600 DOR. I have a Rotring 600 pencil. The lead pencil, and same thing, it's the only pencil I use anymore. I think it's a phenomenal item. I like that there is a growing number of people who are starting to rediscover the love for a quality writing utensil to have. There's the dive. Okay. There's the dive. It did make you laugh, yeah. I use it all the time, Rich. It's the main backpack that I use whenever I'm going anywhere, other than work, because work gives me a bag for my laptop. Oh, shoot, I meant to go into Shedinja. I'm not paying attention. That's okay. This shouldn't do too much. Yeah, I wish I was paying attention a little bit more there. That actually worked out. That's okay. I'm actually happy to be... I'm happy that I'm Oxide right now on what's coming in. Swampert. I don't love that. Okay. I'm probably dying here to an Earthquake or a Surf, to be honest. I just kind of have to hope that it doesn't do one of those things and I can hit a Toxic for free. I still think Muddy Water takes me out, I'll be honest. Nice! It didn't. So Muddy Water Swampert. Let's see. What other moves does this guy have? This one does not have anything that can hurt Shedinja. Excellent. We're back. You have the ballpoint pen, but you're going for the pencil. Nice, DOR. I think you're going to have a lot of fun with that one. It's a top-notch. It's that thing of everything going digital. We clamor for something to hold on to. I agree, Andrews. I think you're dead on. That's why we're seeing people go for pens, pencils, a really nice quality watch. These more analog, more physical things are becoming more and more valuable in a digital age. I like that. I like the way you put that, Andrews. All right, let's get these Wonder Guards, or these double teams set up. Ooh, we are cooking here, folks. Is this? This is the 56 win. So, originally, if I had stopped after just going for the ribbons, this might have been the final fight. But the goalpost has been moved. Your summer gift to yourself was an analog watch. Very nice, DOR. Very, very nice, man. I love that. I myself also enjoy watches. Sterling is the brand that I buy most of the time. They make some pretty nice... I like automatic watches, ones that you wind at the start of your day and your movement of your wrist keeps it flowing, keeps it moving, rather than having to change batteries. So Sterling makes a lot of really nice ones. Oh, hello, Starmie. I think I should just take this out. And that should do 56 wins here, guys. Oh, a nice Seiko. You know what? Of all digital watches, I think the one that I would really like the most is the Casio F91W. For those of you who know this watch, I'm going to pull up a picture of it. But it is like the most classic, traditional, nothing fancy, good workhorse watch. And I think this will be the next watch I pick up. Even though I much prefer an automatic, actual, like, watch face. But I think that one, in terms of digital watches, might be the ticket of all time right there. So that might get added to the collection pretty soon. All right, that's 56 wins. Very nice. The stream is starting off good today, folks. I'm feeling real good. Leftovers. That's actually a really good one to get. You only get one leftovers in your game, and it's from the ship. What's it called? SS Title or something like that? I can't remember. Oh god, I'm a fake Gen 3 fan. I can't remember the name of the ship. Or is it in the abandoned ship? It might even be in the abandoned ship. No, it's definitely not in the abandoned one. Alright, here we go. 56 wins. Confirmed. Guys, this would be so cool if we get another 7 in a row here. That would put us above 60. How cool would that be? Alright, Rend, Bastion, and Oxide. Let's go. SSN is Gen 1, Andrews. That's why I'm trying to remember what the one in Gen 3 is. My brain is saying SS Title, but that doesn't quite sound right. But it might be. I don't know. Alright, 56 wins. 4 Blazikens down. What's next? Seriously terrible, I really think. Okay. Dusclops, eh? This thing probably has Earthquake, but you know what? I'm going Oxide. I do not want Ren to get burnt. I do not want Ren to get burnt by a Dusclops, so... Yeah, there's the Earthquake. That's not ideal. I don't love how much damage that does, but... I'll live. I will live. Let's get the Toxic up. Let's start with an Iron Defense, actually. Blizzard, oh my god. Oh, it is the SS Title. Nice! Okay. I'm impressed that my brain remembered that, even though I wasn't certain of it. Today's probably going to be a bit of a longer stream, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm really enjoying this, and I'm looking forward to trying to push this win streak. So there's a good chance that we're live more than the regular 2 hours. We might be trying to double that and go to 4. So feel free to get yourselves a drink, get yourselves a snack, sit down, relax, and let's go for this streak, eh? Let's go for the gold. Motive, are you doing some shiny hunting in the background, buddy? I'm waiting to see another shiny Charmander out of nowhere. Alright, there's that. Let's get these defenses up. Oh my god, he's used 3 Blizzards and 2 have missed. This guy has some horrible luck. Oh, DOR, you got the G-Shocks. I like the G-Shocks a lot just because of their durability and the fact that the one that you have will likely last you an entire lifetime, but they are really, really big. And so I'm right-handed. This is my right, this is my left. I'm right-handed, but I still wear my watch on my right hand. I don't know why I do it, but for me, I need to have a bit more of a low-profile watch, just so it's not a big weight on my hand since I use my right for everything. So in that regard, I can't really run a G-Shock as my daily grind. It is unbreakable, 100%, man. Those things are monstrous. Just what you wanted to hear in your grinding? Going for the eggs, up to 3k. You're still hunting for your 5 IV egg for Charmander, right? Like, that's... You got both of your 4 IV parents, didn't you? I feel like you did that last week when we were chatting. Maybe not last week. No, probably Tuesday it was. All right. We really just took out this Dusclops. We took out this Dusclops, and we got Registeel completely set up. This is exactly what this Pokemon is here for. I love it. Okay. Everybody say it together. Everyone say it now. Don't freeze. Do not freeze me. We made it. We made it. Oh yeah, Andrews, you're shiny Charmander. You ran from it, but yeah. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. What game was that you were hatching eggs? Was that in Scarlet Violet or was that Sword and Shield? I don't fully remember. Okay, here we go. We're up against Regirock. Does Regirock learn Focus Punch, or am I insane for thinking that? I thought he had a fighting type move that I was afraid of. He does learn Focus Punch. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm going for Seismic Tosses. Ho, 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 ho. That's what I'm talking about. That's why. That's why we look. A model shock of G-Shock called the baby one. Okay, it's a bit smaller. I don't care if it's for women. If it's smaller, I like it. I like a smaller, more low-profile watch. Hunting away for the 5 IV. I got a good feeling today, Motive. I got a good feeling, buddy. Especially after Speed Twister just got his shiny Hitmontop in Coliseum, which is so cool. Honestly, I think the coolest thing about his hunt is that he got to see everything, right? He got to see an Uncatchable, which hurts a little bit, but it's cool, you know, it's nifty. I like that. And he got to watch Egan actually win with his little Pikachu. How rare is that? I mean, that's just the coolest thing. You got one that was 1 point off of 5 IV. Wrong nature. Ah, brutal. Oh, Motive, I meant to ask you, specifically with your Snorlax. So Marowak, similar to Snorlax, can have 2 abilities, right? It can have Lightning Rod and it can have Rock Head. Honestly, I think both are fine, but for your Snorlax, are you specifically trying to get just Thick Fat? Like, is that the only one that you would take? And is the ability generated at the same time as the IVs, or is that generated at the gender? Because I'm wondering if maybe I try and force a Lightning Rod in case I ever want to use my Marowak in doubles. Let's get this Toxic up. Oh, it has Fissure! This is a Fissure Wailord! He just tried to raw Fissure me right away. This guy's insane. Oh, it was your Chimchar and Brilliant Diamond. That's right, Andrews. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know why I read that as Charmander. That's why I was a little confused. Dude, he's going for it again. He's going for it again. You were specifically hunting Chimchar, or Thick Fat. Okay. And you did get that one. So would you have kept going? It's generated with the egg. Okay. So I would know right away. It's not upon hatching it changes. I would know if my egg has the right ability. Okay, that's good to know. But, like, honestly, I feel like Rockhead is also good because of how solid of a move Double Edge is on a Marowak. Right? I don't know. I'll have to look into my matchups to see, but I still do think I want Quake, Slide, and Hidden Power Bug or Flying more than I want Double Edge. And I'm definitely keeping Perish Song because that's so cool to have. Alright, no fissures were hit. We got a free win. I will take it. That was the first, right? That was 57? Yeah, okay. Back in we go. You would have just kept going for it. Okay. Yeah, that's something for me to think about. And it's going to be the same thing with Skarmory, which is unfortunate, because I definitely want Sturdy on Skarmory. Gardy. Hello, Gardy. Please don't trace immunity. Please don't trace immunity. Ah. Crud. That's really bad, kind of, but it could be, it's fine. Okay, this just means I have to stall out the destiny bonds that this thing has. There's one. Okay, we gotta count these D-bonds. Because I cannot lose Registeel. So let's just start setting up while it does foolishness and wastes its destiny bonds. This thing might also have Snatch as well, so this could be a long fight. Shadow Ball. Yeah, this is Shadow Ball, Psychic, Snatch, Destiny Bond. So hopefully it doesn't snatch away. Okay, perfect. We got our +6. Snorlax would eat them anyway. 4 times weak Ments, yeah. That's, you know what? That's a good point. Motive that I hadn't really considered is your Snorlax isn't just your big physical beefy hitter. It's your swap for ice attacks. Without him, you're really struggling, yeah. Very smart. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. It's still only used 1 Destiny Bond. There's 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's not using Snatch yet. I mean, I don't mind, but I'm surprised. There's 3. Okay, only 2 more Destiny Bonds. And then we're feeling pretty safe. Alright, fully set up. Wow, really nice. I can do 2 of these, and then the third one will knock out. Oh, yours isn't a beefy hitter. 0 attack investment, but curse. Yeah, but that's enough, right? Like, as long as you have something that can... I assume you went, like, max bulk. That way you can curse and rest safely, and then sweep. So what is your loadout? Is it curse? What, like, return, curse, rest, Shadow Ball? Is that what you went for? Okay, so it just Destiny Bonded again. I need to wait for it to do 1 more. We've seen 4, I need to see 1 more. There we go, okay. So you know what, I'm actually gonna wait an extra turn, just in case. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Sweet. So the last successful move it got off is Snatch. I can safely go for my Seismic Toss to knock out this Gardevoir, and then I will have a +6/+6 Registeel ready to go. That's a good feeling. Return, Curse, Rest, and Shadow Ball. Yeah, that's a solid loadout motive. I'm looking forward to seeing how your team performs with Chesto. Why Chesto, not Lum? Is Lum being used elsewhere? It's not on your Ments. Your Milo. Probably on your Milo. Yeah, okay. Alright. It's going to be a bit of a weirder EV spread. Yeah, you can tailor it specifically. That's true. Look at what your damage thresholds are, since you'll have guaranteed information. You'll know your IVs are 100% what they're going to be. You don't have to play any guessing games. Okay. Well, I think this guy's last Pokemon would have to be the greatest Salamence of all time for him to have a chance at taking us out at this point, but looking pretty solid for another win here. That'll be us up to 58. I'm going to count this as a win. Is this thing like choiced or something? Why is it only using crunch? That's surprising to me. You don't want to burn your berry pre-rest, as it will cure status anyway. Oh, okay. That's your reason why. I like that. That's a good point. Rest does clear everything other than freeze, true. So you're not really worried about it. Sorry about that. Something beeped there. That was my headphones. I'm not sure why they just beeped. They're definitely not dying. Otherwise, they'd be flashing red. Swampert. A? Let's get the Toxic. Wow. A Swampert Surf isn't even enough to do more damage than I'm healing with leftovers after I'm fully set up. The defenses on this thing are foolish. Shellbell. Alrighty. Right after this, folks, I am just going to go grab myself another beverage. I'm out of water and I'm out of coffee, and we are pretty much at happy hour. What is going on with my headphones? Why are they doing that? Sorry, guys, if that keeps beeping at you. I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah, I do think it's time for a nice little Canadian club. Good toss. Done. That's another win. I'm feeling good today, guys. The Lumberry, the Icy Wind, the strategies, Bastion getting perfectly lucky exactly when we need him to be. The stars are starting to align here. All right. Let's see what our first Pokemon that we're going up against is. That way I can strategize while I'm pouring myself a beverage. Oh, this is the guy who said, "Am I ready to rock?" right before I got my ribbons, and then he sent out a Regirock. So let's hope that he doesn't repeat himself here and send out another Regirock. Muck. Interesting. Muck. Okay. I'm gonna think about this one. I'll be right back, folks. Muck. What am I really afraid of from Muck? I think there's a Muck with Flamethrower and, like, Earthquake and stuff like that. Which would be bad for Registeel. But, I don't know. I feel like Muck's not the strongest Pokemon of all time. So against Muck, I'm pretty confident we can just swap into Registeel, right? So this one can't do much. Yeah, there's one with Flamethrower and Focus Punch, though. I could just go for damage. Oh, but there's two with Explosion. One of them has Rock Tomb. Dang, okay. Yeah, I think my safest option is just to go into Registeel. Because if it explodes, I am a little worried, and I don't want to lose Bastion yet. Okay, and I would have lost Bastion. So this is the one with Rock Tomb, which means it has Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, Rock Tomb, and Explosion. I think I'm just gonna let this thing explode, so I'm gonna go for Iron Defenses. There it is. Yeah, there's the nice little Canadian club right there, a 12-year whiskey. I have a nice big ball of ice and then a little bit of Coke just to darken that color a bit, just to add to the overall flavor. But honestly, normally I have it on the rocks, but you know, we're streaming. I don't want to be just drinking a whiskey on the rocks, so make a nice little cocktail. Okay, why is this thing not exploding yet? I feel like, yeah, it's doing no damage to me at all. Amnesia time. Come on, Muck. How much is this gonna do to me when I'm at +6 with Explosion? Less than 10% at +6/+6. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, this is a free setup for me. Now, the only thing I'm a little worried about is I kind of don't even want to attack this thing because it has a Lychee Berry. And if it's at +1 attack... What if I'm at 0 defense boosts? 0 defense boosts, the maximum this thing can do to me with a crit explosion is 86. So if he crits me, and he's at +1, and I'm at +6, he can one-shot me at +1. So you know what? I'm just gonna wait. I am actually just going to not knock it out. I'm gonna let it explode because I do not want it to crit explosion after I activate Lychee Berry. So we might be here for a minute, folks, waiting for this thing to blow up. Wow, it's got a lot of health as well. Over 200. That's a 5-shot with Seismic Tomb. Seismic Toss. Come on, dude. Hurry up. Blow up for me. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Up next, another explosion Pokemon. And we know that this thing has Focus Punch, so I'm just going to spam Seismic Toss. And it has Facade as well. Okay, so Toxic would have been bad there too. Good damage. Solid damage. I'm happy with that. There's the explosion. Alright, if this guy sends out Wheezing, he's a one-trick pony. Ha! Of course it is. Freaking of course it's Blaziken. Why wouldn't it be Blaziken? Let's get the Toxic. I am maxed out. He needs crits to beat me at this point, and a lot of them, so... Two Exploders and a Blaziken. Let's upgrade our counter here. That's our 5th Blaziken encountered. There's the spooky attack. Blaze Kick's the scary one. That's not great, actually, but we should still be okay. Glad I got that Toxic up. So this thing has Earthquake and Blaze Kick, which is pretty much every Blaziken set anyway. The burn is not ideal. Okay, we got through this turn. I think the fact that I survived this turn guarantees me the win, because he'll take 2 ticks of poison and be done for. Yep, we got there. That's fine, Salak's fine. Nice. Okay, we got there. That's another win. We're up to 59 now, folks. And it had the slide, too. Yeah. So 50% of this thing's moves can hurt Shedinja. What a tough Pokemon for me to deal with. Whew. Number 4. All right. Is this a veteran or an expert or something? What is he called? Expert. Expert Marv. Ooh. Reginald Ice. Wasn't there one of these that had hail, and then the other ones couldn't do anything to Shedinja? Yeah, one of them has hail. And one of them has ancient power. Okay, we're going into Reg. It is Reggie versus Reggie once again. But I like my odds here. There's the ancient power. So you know what? I can actually count these out. If he sends out all 5 of these, Shedinja can come in and sweep. Let's go for Iron Defense, because it can explode. That did nothing. That did nothing. I'll take it. Machamp is tough. Yeah, Machamp's another tough one. I'm going for Seismic Tosses. Dang. I'm worried about Focus Punch, so I don't think I can go for boosts. I just got crit. Oh, man. Well, that's not great. That's not great. That is a Machamp with Earthquake and Flamethrower. That's really not great. Okay. Earthquake, Flamethrower, Cross Chop, Rock Slide. This is gonna be tough. How much damage does Bastion do with a single Aerial Ace to this thing? Not very much at all. What about Rend? 60% maxed out. I do outspeed. Machamp gets guts, doesn't he, as well? Let me look up Machamp here. Yeah, he gets guts. And he gets no guard. He gets no guard. Oh, crud. That could mean that his rock slides are always going to hit. Same with his flamethrower. So, what do I do here? Do I go Icy Wind, hoping he doesn't Cross Chop one-shot me? That way I can outspeed with Shedinja and try and clean up. Because if I Icy Wind 7% plus 56%, I could Swords Dance on anything it does other than Cross Chop. If he Cross Chops me, I'm dead guaranteed. If I Swords Dance, I one-shot him with Return. It has to be Rend. No matter what, I have to go into Rend for sure here. The question is, do I Icy Wind, Swords Dance, or Return? This is a tough situation, folks. I need to... I honestly think if I have any hope of beating what's in the back, a Swords Danced Rend is my best chance. So right now we have to kind of flip a coin and hope that he goes for like Rock Slide, Flamethrower, Earthquake. Cross Chop's a one-shot though. Cross Chop's a guaranteed one-shot. I am faster here. That's definitely not enough for return to KO. But that plus Shedinja. One return plus Shedinja going for Aerial Ace is enough to KO. Icy Wind would drop his speed and make Shedinja faster. So if I Icy Wind, return... Icy Wind and Swords Dance are basically the same thing, right? Thank you, Rad Dad. Yes, likes are very appreciated. I just have to think this one out. Icy Wind and Swords Dance achieve the same thing. If I Icy Wind, that makes it so if he cross chops me, I'm dead, but now Shedinja is going to outspeed, and I have a 50-50 chance of beating him. If I Swords Dance, and he doesn't click cross chop, unless he crits me, I live every time, and then I one-shot him with a return, and I can probably one-shot whatever's in the back. If I just go for return, I'll get about 60% damage. Shedinja can come in, but I don't outspeed, and I have to play a 50-50. I think this has to be Swords Dance and hope that he doesn't hit Cross Chop and he doesn't crit me. Let's go for it. Let's see. Let's see it. So there's not too many outs here, but we have some. There's the Cross Chop and he hit. All right, that's it. We're in trouble now, folks. We are in dire trouble now. So if he hits anything on me, I lose immediately. Rock Slide and Flamethrower are both going to be 100% because he likely has no guard. Let's go for it. Unfortunate. We got the 59 win streak, guys. The 59 win streak was good, but it just wasn't enough. Bummer. That was a good streak, though. That was a good streak. 59, I'm happy with a 59 win streak. Unfortunate that he hit the Cross Chop and then he hits the Rock Slide. Machamp was a tough Pokemon to go in there, especially because I didn't have a chance to set up. His Registeel going for Explosion really screwed me over. I really don't think there's anything I could have done differently there, guys. You know, like I think at that point, we were just playing the odds and hoping for the best, and sometimes you just don't get them. So let's turn off the animations, get right back in there, try and build another streak back up, and just go for it. Yeah, rip the streak, but that's okay. We'll get up again. Just gives us more time to try and go for these streaks. More content, eh? Oh, what could have been. All right. Yeah, it was a solid run. I'm happy with the way that played out. With the changes we made to the team, I think they came in clutch. They did a great job. I love Icy Wind. I really like the Lumberry. Yeah, I think I'm happy with the team right now quite a bit. I don't think there's anything I really could have done. Maybe if the Regi Ice hadn't exploded immediately on my Registeel, I would have been okay. And we would have been doing just fine. But let's go ahead and reset this streak. We are back down to a 1-win streak. We're down to 0 Blazikens encountered, but we go again. 59, that's pretty good. We were so close to the 60. Jose, just in time, pal. I just lost the streak, my man. But I lost the streak to one of my tough matchups. Machamp, probably my number 2 toughest matchup. Nothing you can do when you go up against Pokemon that counter your team. But that's okay. We're going back in. And thankfully this time I didn't lose my streak because I made a mistake. I lost the streak because the right set of events happened where I couldn't win. Azumarill. Hope you're well, Jose. Happy Saturday, buddy. Bubble Beam. Goodbye. Nice. Very nice. Machamp, what a jerk. And you know what? I think he did have no guard. I think it's very likely he had no guard there. So there was just, it was really just hoping that he didn't cross chop me against Rend and I got the SD off. Hey, you just started your Battle Factory run. Let us know what your drafts are, Jose. I'd love to see you get some good Pokemon for the team. Are you doing level 50 or level 100? Number 3. Honestly, I think we'll just update this every 7 wins rather than constantly go through it. So, it is what it is. Didn't Solrock give me problems at one point? I feel like I've struggled against a Solrock before. Yeah, there's why. I'm gonna go for another one. Try and get a one-shot with return. Took in Sunlight. Wait, he's solar beaming me? Return does more. Nice. Happy to see that. Skiploom, Pidgeotto, and Marshtomp at level 50. Pidgeotto's solid. Marshtomp's amazing in the level 50 bracket. My favorite Pokemon to see in the level 50 bracket, without a doubt, is Clamperl. I love Clamperl so much in level 50. I think it's really cool, and it's really solid. I'll mention it again, folks. Oh, counter. That's a good counter. Okay. I'll mention it, just the pinned comment that you see there at the top of the chat. That is the most recent episode of Nostalgic Nighthawks podcast, where I was invited on to talk about my team. So if you guys are interested, I would highly recommend checking it out. We spent about an hour and a half or so chatting about my goofballs that we're using here and why I'm going for the 100 win streak. If you're interested, definitely give it a listen, put it onto your watch later, and let me know what you think. I am not going to Toxic this thing because I know it has guts. I know for a fact it has guts. Your shiny starter Blaziken in Emerald? Do it, DOR. I have been so close quite a few times to switching the shiny Blaziken that I had for this playthrough in for one of my Pokemon, but I think Zangoose is too important to me and too cool because I spent 13 months hunting him. Shedinja is so unique. Whenever am I ever going to get another chance to use a Shedinja? And Registeel is just the best Pokemon on the team without question. He is the most solid. He's the backbone. But there's been a few times that I've wanted to swap out Zangoose for Blaziken or Shedinja for Blaziken. But for now, I'm just going to stick to the trio that I got. I know they can get 100 wins. I'm sure of it. We just got to keep going. Uh-oh. Horn Drill. Yeah, Slaking is a monster. Normally, in these early rounds, you don't run into too many big, scary Pokemon. But for whatever reason, I just ran into a Slaking. Where's the Delcatties? Bring back the Delcatties. Alright. Sharpedo's cool. But in Generation 3, he struggles so much. He suffers a lot from not having the physical special split. Hello, Manectric. And goodbye. It's a pretty solid IV one with a good nature. Dude, nice. What nature do you have? I'm pretty sure my Blaziken is naughty, I think, which gives it plus attack minus, I think it's special defense or something like that. So, one of those. But yeah, he's decent, and his IVs are pretty good. Not terrible, not great. It's not like my Registeel, who has horrible IVs and everything other than speed. You have some other shinies you'd like to get the ribbons on. Do it up, Motive. Do you have all the berries that you need for getting the contest stats up? Because for me, that was one that I was really thankful. I got absurdly lucky, and I actually found Mirage Island just in a casual playthrough. So I managed to get myself the Lychee Berry, which has been really nice for getting contest stats up. Oh my god, DOR, yours is naughty too? I wonder if we ended up getting the same one. Although mine was from Ruby, and you said yours is from Emerald, so it's pretty unlikely, but still pretty cool anyway, right? Yeah, Crawdon got... Crawdon, Mightyena, Sneasel. Like, there are so many Pokemon that have just the worst typing for this generation. There's another win. All right. What is this? Is this Battle 6 now? Yeah, okay, Battle 6. We're moving along. You wouldn't bench the Zangoose? I don't think I can bench the Goose, man. Like, he's so iconic. Probably, like, my favorite Pokemon that I've ever shiny hunted. Other than maybe my Sneasel that I shiny hunted in Colosseum. I think on a given day, it's a coin toss between the two. Sneasel has a bit more of a nostalgic point for me, because shiny Sneasel in Colosseum is literally the first shiny Pokemon I ever hunted. Like, went out of my way to hunt, and then I ribbon mastered it as well. So for me, like, he holds a very special place in my heart. But Rend took forever to get. 13 months, 91,000 encounters, just brutal. I suffered for him, but I love watching him take out Pokemon in the Battle Tower. Like, this back sprite is so cool. Does that count as a Blaziken encounter? No, we don't count Torchic yet. We'll have to start an extra counter for Torchic. I like that. Alright, next up. This will be Battle 7, and then right after this one, I just gotta run and use the washroom real quick fast. So it will be a quick intermittent break, and then we'll be right back. Ooh, Nosebass. Also a cool Pokemon. Just not great. You just get the Battle Tower ones for now, so you don't have to worry about... Yeah, get the level 50. I think that's your ticket, is get your level 50 tower ribbon. That way, no matter what you do with them, you're ready to go. I like that idea, Motive, for sure. You spent months resetting for a cool trade. I did the same thing too, DOR. It didn't take me months. I only did it for like 2 days, but I got one... I got one for Emerald, and it's 030003 or something like, or 003. It's just, it's only the 2 numbers, which I think is pretty slick. I got a Swords Dance, right? Yeah, this is a one shot. You remember the updates he'd give us when I was grinding for him? Yeah, Rich, you guys were all, so many of you guys were there from the start of like, hey, I just got shiny Swablu. Now I'm gonna go for shiny Zangoose. And little did we know that it was going to be a year-long journey, but it paid off, because here is the shiny Goose putting in work at the Battle Tower. Need to play through Emerald without Blaziken and get him past 50. Yep, 100%. And you know what? I want to show you something, because I was in the same situation. All right, give me my Carbos. Ah, never Carbos. I'll show you guys my my trainer Hall of Fame. No, not you, Lynette. My Hall of Fame, all of my Pokemon are under level 50. So, like, I think my highest one was 46. Yeah, it was Rend at 46. But here is the squad. I wanted to keep them all under 50 so that I could get that Battle Tower ribbon. But pretty happy with this team. This was a great DTQ team. And you guys will see the video about this team probably in another 2 months, just because of how long it's taking. Rend was... That's a good question. Let me check. I can find out right now. I'm trying to remember. So it was 3 Nuzleafs, because one of them is in Heart Gold right now. And then it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Swablu, because here's the other one. So he was phase 13. Wait, really? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He was phase 12. Phase 12. Phase 12, sorry. This little guy right here, this Mareep, that you can see was caught in a Safari Ball in the Safari Zone with Pokerus. There is going to be the first episode of my Ribbon Master Challenge using this Mareep. The first episode will be coming out a week from today on Saturday, and it will be all Gen 3. So it'll be the contest ribbons, the Battle Tower, Mount Battle. It'll be just a nice quick little video showing you guys how I'm taking this Mareep, the shiny one, all the way up through the generations, eventually to ZA, where it will become a Mega Ampharos shiny Ribbon Master from the Generation 3 Safari Zone. And it has a modest nature, which is just absolutely absurd. But yeah, so that'll be coming as well at some point. So look forward to that. If you are interested and you think that sounds cool, make sure you are subscribed. Gotta plug it. But with that, folks, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick fast, and then we'll be getting right back into it. Let me go ahead and update the current streak to 7, and I will see you shortly. 1 sec. All right, folks, we're back in action. Here we go. Here we go. We are back. Bladder is empty, hands are washed, drink is full. 7-win streak. Let's make it a 14er. I'm still haunted by that Machamp, I won't lie, but at least it wasn't a Blaziken this time, you know? It wasn't a Blaziken that took me out. Although I think Machamp... Didn't Machamp take out my last streak as well? I feel like it was him. Can't wait for the videos. Yeah, DOR, they're gonna be slow. I have to just kind of preface that for me, I don't have much time, so the videos I do put out, while they will be well crafted and I will be proud of the editing in them, they won't be consistent. I would not be expecting like a weekly, a monthly type of video from me. The Ampharos journey, the Mareep journey, will be a bit easier just because I have everything ready. I have all of the games ready to go. I have all the teams I need. But, oh, this is me, right? Pokemaniac Riley. Okay, here we go. I get to fight myself. All right. Off to the Pokemon. There's Bastion. Thought it was 12, but yeah, no, it was a long hunt, that's for sure, but thankfully it's over now. And I have the Rend. I have the Goose. Yes, make sure to go ahead and ring those notifications. Obviously, my streams are fairly easy to keep track of. I always stream at the exact same time pretty much every week. Tuesdays, guaranteed, it's 5 p.m. Eastern. Saturdays, sometimes I like to go a little early, just so that the UK crowd can get some action in here as well. But we'll see. We'll see what this Metagross does. I did get a free Swords Dance up here as well, so you know what? Shadow Ball might do, like, the vast majority of this thing's HP. Nice, that's a one-shot. Okay, you're done now. See ya, buddy. Treat yourself to a copy of Ruby or Sapphire and an SP. Do it up, Andrews. Do it up, man. Maybe do a little something like this, right? Like, shiny hunt some cool off-the-wall Pokemon and see how far you can get them in the Battle Tower. Take your time. Thanks, DOR. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Machamp's definitely a problem, Motive, but I'm pretty happy with how we played that. Even though we lost the streak, I'm happy with the way it went. Swampert, eh? I don't think this thing can really do much damage or really anything to me, so I'm just gonna keep Shadow Balling. Ooh, welcome to the chat, Valerio. You just saw the podcast between myself and Nighthawk. Nice. Idea for the team: Baton Pass Umbreon, double team / curse and subs for Steel and Zangoose. Ooh, like lead Umbreon with some double team curse action, and then I can swap to Zangoose. The sub can tank the initial hit so that I've got a big ol' setup Zangoose ready to go. That's a pretty cool idea. I like that idea. I'll look into that one for sure. I'm actually pretty happy with the team. We made a couple adjustments. We swapped the Silk Scarf for Lumberry, and we have Icy Wind now, so the team has been performing pretty well. I just had a 59 win streak, but unfortunately I lost it to just a team that really took me out. But if I really do find myself suffering, Valero, I'm actually going to take a screenshot of that, buddy. Just a sec. Because I think that's a great idea. I'm going to screenshot that and upload that so that I'm going to steal your idea, potentially, bud. Toxic Wish, double team, and curse. Yeah, I like that idea. Does Umbreon get that move that guaranteed does... It's like Seismic Toss, but for dark types? What's it called? Nightshade, maybe? If I'm remembering that correctly? Because that would also be a cool move to have, just for guaranteed chip damage if I need it. Doesn't look like he gets Nightshade. Ah, bummer. That would have been a nice one. Let's go for a Swords Dance against Lunatone. But yeah, I like the idea of Curse, especially for Registeel. If I were to run that set, I'd probably go ahead and put Earthquake on Registeel instead of Seismic Toss, or maybe Metal Claw. That way those attack boosts can really add something to him. But it's definitely a good idea, Valerio. I like that. Okay, nice. We are set up with Rend. This should one-shot from here. Wow, that's a tanky Lunatone. UK for the win, Andrews. There's so many people from the UK that are interested in the old generations of Pokemon. I don't know what it is, why there's such an overlap for you guys, but it's real. What did you think of the podcast, by the way, Valerio? If you're coming from Nighthawk's channel, I assume that you're a fan of his content, but I think he did a great job. Like, the pacing of it, the questions he asked, the insight that he was looking to get. I think he does a great job as a podcast host, and I'm really looking forward to seeing more episodes come out from him. And if you do like my content, why not throw a subscribe? Yeah, throw a like. I do this every week. Okay, this is a psychic. I'm not sure which psychic this is, but what's this guy's name? Julian. Manectric. He can be kind of problematic. I'm really worried about... Oh, I have Lumberry. I'm so glad we put Lumberry on Rend. Oh my god. I was a little worried about getting Thunder Waved and then just not being able to outpace whatever's in the back, but I don't even have to worry about it anymore. I love Lumberry so much, man. I have to honestly shout out Scorpa. Scorpa is the one who initially threw Lumberry in the chat, and it kind of... I owe Icy Wind to Twisted Motive, and I owe Lumberry to Scorpa. The two of you guys with those suggestions really helped this team a lot. Pokemon was big back there for you guys in the 2000s. Oh yeah, that's true, because you guys got things like a little bit later than North America and Japan did, and in some cases by quite a bit. So I guess that's why, like, Gen 3 specifically, and from what I hear, for a lot of folks from the UK, Fire Red and Leaf Green was their first experience with the Gen 1 series. So from what I've heard, Fire Red and Leaf Green is really big in the UK. Ren can deal with everything, eh, Jose? Sometimes it feels that way, man. When I've got that Sword Stance set up with Rend, he feels pretty unstoppable. A Shuppet. Shuppet's problematic for my team. I'm going to go for an Icy Wind so that Shedinja will outspeed guaranteed, and then I'm going to swap over to Registeel. That's why. Alright, let's get out of here. The power of soundboarding. You enjoyed it, Valerio. Awesome, man. I agree. I know that he's reached out to a few people now about coming on the pod, and specifically there's a couple folks that I'm really looking forward to hearing more from. I think Twisted Motive, when he goes on, is probably going to... It's likely to be the best episode of the podcast because he has so much knowledge and so much experience in these games. So that's one I'm seriously looking forward to. You were born in 99 and Fire Red and Leaf Green was your first game motive. See, there you go. Ooh, the burn. That's tough. I don't like the burn very much, but it is what it is. I'm glad I'm burned on Oxide and not on Rend. DMG 101 in blue, trading and battling with the old link cables. I've got some old link cables here. They're put away right now, but yeah, it's what I use when I need to switch things around. Okay, what do we got in the back? Nose pass. It's just toxic, this thing. I'm going down here anyway. In the Spanish community, you have Guillotino Barbal. He focuses on Gen 3 competitive. That's super cool. I didn't even know that there was a... It makes sense. I bet Mighty would like that, actually. I wonder if Mighty's still in the chat, because I bet he might enjoy that channel. Oh my goodness. Oxide's gonna live. Nice. And Ren can deal with a Swalot for sure. There's no way I live here, right? Burn takes me out? Yeah, that's what I thought. Gen 3 competitive has been your recent content binge, other than Battle Frontier. Yeah. Gen 3 competitive, I have... Competitive Gen 3 singles I haven't gotten into yet. But I have a feeling that the more I grow in this space and the more time I spend in it, eventually I will probably join you and end up really looking into that on Pokemon Showdown. Okay, this should be a free one-shot with Rend. Beautiful. Excelente. Oh my god, you know what, guys? I'm up to 55 subscribers. That's been 5 subs just within the span of this stream. Nighthawk is a legend. I wonder if he's around. I gotta send him a thanks for having me on, because it's doing wonders for the channel. Love that guy. You don't remember Fire Red or Leaf Green coming out, Rich? I specifically remember seeing the commercials for it. I remember seeing a lot of commercials for it as a kid. So that's what notified it to me, but I mean, I was so obsessed with Sapphire. Okay, that didn't do too much. Brick Break should one-shot. Yeah, the LRX Seabreak, that's true. He's not doing his Battle Factory streams right now, so I think that's why I like doing my streams on Tuesdays, because from what I can tell, there isn't really any other Gen 3 streamer action going on Tuesdays, but some of the other days of the week there is. Hello, Breloom. Goodbye, Breloom. Okay, we are moving right along here. I think, was that 14? No, okay, this will be 14. Oh, I'm one off. Okay. Let's see how we go. Oh, Kecleon's so cool. I wish Kecleon was a better Pokemon, but he's just not... He's not it. He's just not great. Defense harshly fell. Return should KO. If it doesn't, it'll turn to a normal type. Nah, it doesn't matter. Oh, Valerio, you're looking at doing some videos too, man. Absolutely. I think it would be really, really cool to see. The more people we have in this Gen 3 space, the better, because it is such a perfect time capsule of Pokemon. As boomer as this sounds, but when things are a bit more simple, right? You can take a goofy shiny team into the battle tower and have some fun with it, or you can go really deep into the weeds and hunt very specific Pokemon to try and push for high win streaks. I love this Gen 3, and the sprites, the music, everything about Generation 3 just hits so hard. There is one thing in Gen 3 I haven't tried out yet, and that's the Fire Red Leaf Green, like, battle tower, whatever you would want to call it. I think that's going to be something that I want to try out at some point. All right, Arnie, what do we got? Who else streams on the other days at the moment? So, Nighthawk has been streaming more consistently, I feel like, on Fridays. His streams have been coming up on Fridays, which I'm pretty keen about. Who was it? Caprio. Caprio, who does a podcast with the fella named Droomish. He also has been streaming some Battle Tower stuff on Wednesdays. If you know who Droomish is, the podcast that he does, his podcast partner. So, oh my god, wait, did this guy have Kadabra and Alakazam? That doesn't seem like it should be allowed. Hyper Beam Alakazam, that's certainly a set. Fire Red Leaf Green came out in 2004, so you were 15. Ooh, Rich, you got a couple years on me, buddy. 2004, I was not even 10 yet. Busy playing rugby and chasing girls. Yeah, at 15, Pokemon... See, I was in the same boat where Pokemon for me fell off. Like, I stopped playing after Gen 3 and didn't get back into it until Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But... Trainer Hill, that's right, Valerio. That's what I was talking about, yeah. There's my Carbos. Give me my Carbos. Alright, let's do a quick check. How many vitamins do I have? I feel like I should have enough to train an entire Pokemon times 2 at this point. Okay. No, not that. Let's withdraw. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. I nearly have 20 of everything. Just that tells you how long I've been doing this. Let's also take a look at the trainer card. I want to see how many total wins I have right now in the Battle Tower. So 224 hours so far. That is a maxed out Pokedex, a gold trainer card, and 646 wins in the Battle Tower. Woohoo! Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Oh yeah, the 60 FPS is also a nice factor of these games. It looks smooth. It feels smooth. I also like the way that they did the boxes in Emerald. I feel like the box control you have in Emerald is phenomenal. I love how easy it is to move Pokemon in and out of the boxes. Yeah, take a look, Motive. There's some solid streamers out there for sure. Oh, it happened as well, once again, Rich, with Kadabra and Zam. Yeah, that feels kind of like cheating, right? Like, why does he get to have both? I guess I should do, I could do Ninjask and Shedinja, which would be kind of cool. It would be terrible, but it'd be cool. Alright, same thing. I want to get an Icy Wind off on this thing, so that if I have to go into Shedinja, I guarantee outspeed. These ghosts are quite a bit more challenging for my team to deal with now that I don't have Rock Slide, but I think it's worth it for Icy Wind. He's going for the Snatch. He's not choiced, is he? No, okay. There's that Nightshade. That's a guaranteed 50 damage every turn. I hate that. Of a certain vintage, 37 is a couple months away. Rich, you are just now hitting the prime time, pal. Don't even worry about it. Well, folks, it's looking like this stream, the goal of this stream will be to get back up to that 42 win streak, to try and prep for Tuesday's stream. It's so unfortunate that we did lose the streak, but I'm really, really glad that I got up to the 59. We had such a good start, some crazy clutch plays. I was very happy to see how the team was performing, but sometimes you just can't quite make it. Alright, this thing is about to take me out. Don't Nightshade me again. Thank you. Life begins at 40. I don't know, I hit the big 3-0 this year, and I'm feeling pretty solid. You're feeling the same way, Valerio? I like to hear that, man. The pixel art, the sprites, the music, yeah, I agree. Well, Oxide did a great job of coming back into this. Oh, he got my disable. He toxic disabled me. Okay. Well, let's just go for the toss. That doesn't do enough. Really nice. Really nice. Okay, goodbye, Golduck. Ooh. Am I still disabled? I'd like to get a Toxic up. Nice! Just ran out. Huge. I missed? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm used to seeing the battle animations on, but I always turn them off when I want to go fast. And you know, theoretically, what I could do, I do have a GB operator, so I guess what we could start doing is when I lose streaks, I take out Ruby, put it in the GB operator, and then go fast mode. But I don't really like doing that. I feel like it kind of, I don't know, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth when you aren't doing things 100% the way they were intended. So I probably wouldn't go speed mode, but if you guys, if seeing these early game fights drive you guys nuts, I could be convinced to speed things up. What games are you playing right now on your SP, Valerio? Are you Emerald Jonesing? Like, are you going for your gold streaks or what? Put it in, take it out, blow it, put it back in. Yep, that is the classic. So this GBA here that I have, this SP, is actually the shell is one that I had to replace because this is the AGS 101, which is the one that has the built-in high-quality screen. So it can, let's see if I can show you, it can go from like pretty good looking and then go even brighter to even better looking. So it always is backlit. You just choose between how bright you want it to be. But unfortunately, the original shell this came into was one of the rare times that Nintendo had manufacturing issues. The plastic became very, very brittle, and it snapped and it fell apart and it crumbled. So I had to switch out the shell of it, but it's still, everything about it is still stock other than the shell, and I absolutely love it. Clean the contacts, yeah. Yeah, a quick little blow is fine, that's all you need. Honestly, Valerio, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to be an old man in a retirement home with a little Game Boy sitting here eating my pudding, not worrying about it, or more than likely, you know, like in some kind of virtual reality. Virtual reality Generation 3 Pokemon would be so cool. You'd rather watch it in real speed motive. Same thing with you, Andrews. Okay, I'm glad to hear that, because that's how I feel. I'm okay with taking a little bit extra time and keeping the continuity of the Battle Tower, of the experience, 100%. I just don't want you guys to get bored of seeing me beat up and knock out 300 Delcatties every time I lose a streak. Okay, here comes the Ren Sweep. Get your brooms ready. Oh, here we go. Valerio, at the moment, you've got Ruby, Sapphire, Fire Red, and Emerald. Oh, buddy, you're just missing one. You're just missing the Leaf Green. That's awesome. Playing on your 001. You got 3 gold symbols and the rest silver. Berry 14. What is Berry 14? I honestly have no idea. I have no sweet clue what that is, to be honest. I know Lumberry's somewhere in that low area, but I don't think it's 13. I feel like it's like 12 or 11 or something. 2 held items, everything else, everything you have goes to Emerald. That's awesome to hear, Valerio. What do you have your golds in? And what are you working towards mostly now? What's your next gold that you're jonesing for? VR Synchro. That would be so... I just think it would be so cool to experience Generation 3 in VR, because I know this map like the back of my hand. How cool would it be to be taking Mr. Bryony's Ferry over to Dewford and just to stick your head out and see all the trainers that I'm used to seeing when I pass them? I think that would be so awesome. I'm sure someone's probably going to work on it and get it done eventually as like a fan game, but I'm ready for the day that it's ready. The grind of the early rounds adds to the frustration of the losses. Yeah. Motive, that's a really good way of putting it, buddy. I agree. It's all part of the journey, and if I speed it up, it's not going to feel as rewarding when we finally hit that 100 streak. I hope you guys are all here, and obviously, because I'm streaming this live, and I keep the videos on the channel of every live stream that I do, when eventually I do end up getting this 100 live streak, or win streak live, I'm going to make a video out of it. there's going to be a video made out of this journey, and I hope you guys are here to enjoy it with me. Missing 2 Johto starters, legendary event Pokemon, and then it's contest ribbons and other gold symbols. Oh, you're going for your gold trainer card. That's awesome, Valerio. Yeah, I guess the Johto starters are harder to get when you don't have Coliseum and XD, right? Do you have Coliseum or XD? Either of those? Because that would help. Pokemon Breeder, Colette. Oh, I love Shiftry. So I mentioned earlier, but while I was hunting for this shiny Zangoose, I phased and I ended up getting 3 shiny Nuzleafs. So I sent one of them up to Heart Gold and I used a Shiftry during my playthrough. And it was so cool. I love Shiftry. I think he's such a good Pokemon. It's just he suffers so much in Generation 3 because of the physical special split. A montage of the Blaziken fatalities? Oh, you already know. Like, I'm gonna have the Blaziken's encounter just going up and up and up, and I'll show all the times it took me out. It's gonna be a cool little video once we get to 100, finally. But then the question becomes, after that, after I get the 100 win streak in the Ruby Battletower with my shiny-only team, what would you guys want to see next for live stream content? Do you want me to try and take some of these Pokemon over to Emerald? Would you rather see me try and craft an Emerald team, like the Marowak that I'm shiny hunting? Would you guys be cool with like a shiny hunting stream? Just chilling out, hanging out, relaxing, and maxing? If there's other stream content you guys would like to see, obviously we're going to be fighting this Ruby Battletower for a while, but let me know. Why do you hate Shiftry, Motive? He's cool. I love Shiftry. Let me guess, he ended one of your runs? One of your gold symbol runs? You got nailed by a Shiftry? I know for a fact that there are no Gyarados in the Ruby Battletower that can hurt Bastion, so I just always free switch. Yep. Free Swords Dance. All of the above, just anything, eh, Andrews? Well, I appreciate hearing that, man. I'm glad that you guys would stick by me no matter what's on the screen. That feels really nice to know. Oh, he withdraws. Okay. All right, Stanley. Ooh. Okay. Who's faster? Do I outspeed a Sableye? That's a really good question. Let's find out. I do, okay. He lived. Oh. I love Double Team. I love Double Team. I love Bright Powder. I just got so bailed out by that. That's awesome. Oh, the Agua Berry. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I think is it the girl to the left of Lily Cove City who gives you one of those? I think I know what you're talking about, Valerio. Yeah. Haha, welcome back, Gyarados. Scorpa! Scorpa, you're here. I wanted to thank you, my friend. I wanted to thank you specifically because when we were chatting about what item to put onto Rend, it was you who recommended Lumberry, and it has come in beyond clutch. Obviously, we've lost the streak. We're back down to 14. But earlier, we were at a 59 win streak. And if it wasn't for the Lumberry, we wouldn't have got there, man. So I wanted to thank you specifically for suggesting the Lumberry as the item. Similar to how Twisted Motive is the inspiration behind Icy Wind. So really appreciate you guys having some feedback about the team. Hunting the team, the Emerald Frontier. Okay. So right now I'm still looking for a 4 IV female Marowak with an adamant nature. Once I have that, it'll be hunting the 5 IV egg, similar to what Motive is doing. And then after that, I will be doing the same thing, but with Skarmory. Because my team for the Emerald, the 100 win streak in Emerald, the team is going to be, once again, all shinies, but it's going to be Ninjask with Marowak and Skarmory. So I think that would be a really, really cool loadout to have. Friggin' Sableye again? Alright, Icy Wind. You know, I'm just gonna keep Icy Winding. I don't even care. Lumberry is what you give to your sweepers as well, eh? That or the Choice Band. Wait, he just used Dig. Okay. Bastion wins. You want to make multiple Ruby resets to catch Battletower mons. Oh yeah, to get the berry from them with the Latios glitch, right? Yeah. That's a good idea, Valyrio, especially if you don't have Coliseum or XD. I think that's really the only way you can get them, right? Very cool idea. Oh, thank God he missed. How does Shadow Ball do so little to this thing? Oh, it has max defense and high HP EVs. Okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. Hello, Giraffe. Ooh, I can't Shadow Ball Giraffe. Let's go for a Sword Stance. Dude, Bright Powder is such a stupid item. It is such a busted item. Oh my God. Okay. Ah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Once I complete Emerald Hoendex, Oak lets you choose between the two. Yes. Eventually I have to do that. I have to transfer all my Pokemon over from Ruby, but I really just can't be bothered. I'm happy with my Living Dex being where it is, but I do know that I could potentially do a cool shiny hunt, where I try and shiny hunt one of those second-gen starters, probably for Alligator, at some point. I think that would be cool. Nice. Goodbye, Girafarig. Salak for speed. Valyrio, I was kind of leaning on Salak as well before Scorpa had mentioned Lumberry, but I think Lum is just so perfect on this set for Rend. I think it really does tie everything together. Oh yeah, Scorpa's going for that Onyx. Yeah, he got super close. He got one. What did he say? It was like 4 IVs, but the special defense was just pure trash, right? And he just couldn't quite use it. Let me look at this. 4 IV Onyx, but wrong nature, no special defense. Yeah. That's a heartbreaker. Oh, you got one with HP, attack, and special defense, which is, yeah, that's pretty top-notch. Nice, Scorpa. That's good to hear, man. Okay, so wait, is that a 21 win streak now? Give me my Carbos, HP up. All right. 21. Beautiful. Just double check that. Yep. So I think we'll do the next 2 rounds without the animations on. But once I hit 35, you can actually start fighting some real Pokemon. So then I like to turn the animations back on to see some cool moves. Oh, speaking of animations, my favorite animation, like move animation in Generation 3 is Meteor Mash. What is yours? I think Gen 3 Hyper Beam is a little weak. Like, especially when you compare it to some of the other generations. I always loved Hyper Beam, but it's just not quite there. But Meteor Mash is so cool. What's your guys' favorite animation in Generation 3? Best overall berry? Yeah. Lumberry's pretty solid. Hello, Camerupt. Okay. If Camerupt overheats, he can one-shot Rend. Oh, this is kind of tough. Camerupt is another one of those Pokemon that's kind of tricky for my team because he can hit everybody for super effective. But if he doesn't overheat, he never one-shots Rend. So I think I'm going to go for the Sword Stance. See it? Nice. Okay, I got bailed out. Ice Punch, that's a good one, yeah. Like, because it has like the little icy, like, ching, 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 and then the fist comes through. Which also reminds me, Thunder Punch is a really good one, too. This should one-shot a Pinsir. Yep. Ooh, for you, Scorpits, try attack. Also very unique. That's a really unique one. I like that too. There's a few attacks that are kind of similar and samey. Like Surf. Surf has like its animation stolen by 2 other attacks, so it's not quite where you'd want it to be, but there's some really good ones. Goodbye, Kenji. Aeroblast from Lugia. Ooh, that's a deep niche cut, Motive. That's very deep cut. Ooh, Lantern's a problem. No, it's not. I have Lumberry. Lumberry is so ridiculously good. Go ahead, Thunderwave me. I don't even care. Okay, that could have been bad. Thank God for Lumberry. Oh my goodness. 8 HP left after a Raw Thunder. Oh my goodness. But now we get the Ren Sweep. Oof. It's a good thing he has high defense IVs. His special defense is nothing, but he's got some good defense. Or wait, no, I guess that didn't matter. Either way, it wasn't even close, didn't matter, had it all along. That Thunder did damage, though. Reminded you of an animation from Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. Oh, that's awesome, Motive. You know what? In honor of us going for a new streak and Meteor Mash being so cool, let's go for the Meteor Mash frame. There we go. See, this doesn't even look real. This to me looks fake. I almost don't like it. What do you guys think of this background? Wait, did I get encored? I got encored and now he's gonna snatch? Wait, is this Swallow gonna be a problem? Hang on. Okay, no. Alright, I can wall him with Bastion. I was not paying attention. That could have been bad. Scorpa, you mentioned in Nighthawk's chat that you're building an Aggron. Hell yeah, man. That Aggron became the Onyx. So what's the rest of the team? What are you going to round out Aggron with? Motive, you're using Charizard. Blast Burn, yeah. So for me, that's why I really like Meteor Mash. Because as a kid, it was always like the big move. Oh, there it is. Steelix, Vaporeon, and Gengar. Solid, absolutely solid coverage. I like that a lot. Are you going to be leading with Gengar? Is he like your big lead Pokemon that you're going to be going for? Yeah, Motive, that Swallow was a problem. But Aerial Ace should handle this thing. Swords Dance Aerial Ace on a Medicham? Solid. We will take it. Hey, Yash, what's going on? Welcome to the chat, buddy. I don't think I've seen you around, so I hope you enjoy your time here. We're just going for that 100 win streak. Good to see you here, though. Welcome to the stream. Who's your favorite Pokemon? What do I do against this thing? Do I just set up? Oh, man, it's going to steal all my setup moves. And it could Encore me. But it can't actually hurt me. It can't actually hurt me, so I'm feeling pretty safe here. So you know what? I'm just going to go for Swords Dances. Ah, never mind. Oh, that worked out. That worked out because the last move I actually successfully used was Aerial Ace. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, Scorpio, you're leading with the Steelix. Leading with the Steelix? Is that so you can swap Gengar in on an Earthquake? Because I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. Yeah, and then you've got, dude, Water Absorb Vaporeon for something with Surf? Dude, your Steelix is going to be safe. Yeah, Motive, that's what I was just thinking. Those immunities are going to be so nice. Oh, yeah, a fight. Like, if he's up against something with fighting? Yeah, Scorpa. Yeah, man, I agree with what Motive's saying. You've just got 5 immunities ready to go. That's really cool, dude. I like that a lot. And they all kind of cover each other. So on the Pokemon that are going to threaten Vaporeon with Thunder and Thunderbolt, you just swap into Steelix and you forget about it. Ah. Ah. Really? I'm dealing with Machamp already? Dude, this guy's a run ender. How do I deal with Machamp? Okay, let's go back to my normal frame. I gotta focus here, hang on. There we go. Sorry, it's 3, not that one. There we go. I'm just gonna go for damage. This thing's scary as all get out. I'm just gonna try and hit a big return, and then hit an aerial ace and knock it out. Or get bailed out by a crit. Where was this at the 59 win streak? I needed this! Sturdy is one of your other immunities. Very nice. Yash saying, not sleeping this late. It's almost 2. It's 3 a.m. for you, buddy. Oh my god, man. Well, hey, welcome to the late night hangout. The sun is still shining where I'm at in the world, but that's the beauty of the internet. Get to chat with folks all over the planet. You've got an Italian guy named Didene. He has the Battletower world record on both 50 and 100. Level 50, his team is unbeatable. 5,000 streak? That's absurd. That's absurd. I'm just hoping that I can get to 100 with my janky team. 5,000 is ridiculous. This could actually do a lot of damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Nice. That'll take him out. Yeah, that was an early Machamp to be dealing with there, Andrews. I think I got pretty bailed out, man. I got pretty bailed out. Level 50 team was Skarmory, Latios, Blissey. Okay. Skarmory's good, man. Did he use, like, the Spike's Roar type of stall, or was he doing pure Toxic stall? Because my Emerald team at level 50 is going to be Ninjask, Whack, and Skarmory. So I wonder if maybe I should look at what he used for Skarmory and kind of talk. Maybe if I can reach out to him and talk to him about what his use cases were, that could help me facilitate my team. But I still think I know how I want my Skarmory to be set up. Because my Marowak is going to have Perish Song, I know for a fact I want my Skarmory to have, like, Protect. I want it to have a lot of stall moves. So, we'll see. That did a lot of damage. Hopefully this one-shots. 100 team was Slaking, Gengar, and Wobbuffet. Oh, dude, I love Wobbuffet. Oh no, I got paralyzed. Lumberry. Let's go, Lumberry. Giraffe. Goodbye, Giraffe. Altaria, good night. Oh, and another thing to keep in mind, guys, is there's a really good chance that before I hit this 100 win streak, we get to see a shiny in the Battle Tower. I would love to fight up against a shiny. How cool would that be? Number 6. Here we go. Can't imagine playing with that team. It's too stall-y for you, Motive. I don't mind a stall Pokemon. I don't mind on my team having one tank that can stall if I need it to sort of slow down the game and get a big win. But I don't think I could ever do full stall. I like setup sweep just a little too much. I hate Medicham. Ooh, that's scary. I'm scared of Focus Punch. I'm going for Return. Okay, I'm getting bailed out by nothing but crits here today. I'm getting a little lucky, and I will take it. Pinsir could submission me, in which case, if it does, Return plus the recoil plus Aerial Ace will take it out for sure. So let's see what happens. Oh, missed the guillotine. Scorpio, you've got a level 50 team with Houndoom, Weezing, and Snorlax. Oh, dude, is your Weezing the one that Nighthawk was talking about potentially building? The one that has, like, Haze Explosion, Sludge Bomb, that kind of thing, Adamant? Because that sounded so cool. Him and I chatted about it during the podcast recording. And it sounds really good. No Toxics, no Spikes. It's based on letting Latios set up so Skarmory and Blissey are scouters. Oh, Torment. I like the idea of Torment for setting up. I played around with the idea of having a Pokemon with Torment on my team so that Shedinja could set up, but it never quite hit the same that I wanted it to, so I never went that route. But I like that idea of Valyrio. That's really cool. Oh, you got swept by a Dugong with all of the Fishers and Sheercolds. Dude, I've been there. So during my grind to get the gold symbol in a battle palace, I think it was, I got destroyed by a Walrein with Sheercold. So immediately I built a Steelix with Sturdy because I was not having any more of that foolishness. The Blissey in the world record team has 64 PP defense curl. Oh. Ah, that sounds painful, dude. That sounds painful, man. Oh, gross. Okay, it is the set you were talking about, Scorpa. Nice. And yeah, that's a solid... Ooh, hello, Rhydon. Please don't, please. I'm begging you. Don't quick claw horn drill me. Very nice. Very nice. At first you had Protect instead of Sunny Day. Flamethrower, Crunch, Will-O-Wisp, and Sunny Day on Houndoom is a solid set. I like that set. Will-O-Wisp specifically feels really strong on Houndoom because he's got some decent speed. You can outspeed a lot of physical attackers and get the burn on them. You're feeling pretty good. Okay, there's another win streak. Is that 28 now? Yes, it is. Okay. So you know what? Because Pokemon 35 could be like top-notch Pokemon, we're going to throw the battle animations back on. I'm going to grab myself a quick beverage, and then we will hop into the battles. I'll be right back, folks. So, here we go. Do I want the video link? Yeah. Toss it in the chat, Valyrio. I will screenshot it and save it for later, just like I did with your potential Umbreon build. Let's get into this. Let's try and get... I don't know, guys. We might be streaming a little bit longer than I originally anticipated. I would love to get back up above 50 wins. How cool would that be? To start Tuesday's stream above 50 wins? Come on. Your Houndoom is trained to outspeed its elements. I like that idea, Scorpa. I think that's probably one of the bigger threats to your team just because of how much coverage Salamence has in Emerald. So really good call there. Folded by EQ, yeah. Houndoom is squishy, yeah. Houndoom and Zangoose feel very similar in that way, where they just get smoked. Yeah, Motive, you have to use your shiny Houndoom, because I think you mentioned Houndoom's got to be your favorite Pokemon of all time, right? And using your favorite has to outweigh viability sometimes. Nice Shadow Ball, Absol. Nice Shadow Ball, bud. Get out of here. Good night. Good night, Absol. Dusclops, eh? Alright. I love the little ice cavern that Icy Wind gets on its animation. Oh, shoot. There's that Will-O-Wisp. Oh, but... Lumberry. Okay. So now I know which Dusclops this is. No, I don't, because there's a couple with Will-O-Wisp, right? Yeah. But either way, I'm faster with Bastion, so I'm just going to go into Oxide, set up the Toxic, and if worst comes to worst and I lose my Ren, or my Oxide, I can outspeed now, guaranteed. Even if he's max speed, I outspeed. It's hard for you, it's top 5. I think it has to, right? Like, for me, that's the same thing with my Coliseum Shiny Sneasel. Like, I think Sneasel has to be my favorite Pokemon of all time. Not only that, but, like, I had a friend of mine 3D print me out this Sneasel figure, and then I got it painted to be the shiny Sneasel colors. So, like, I have this little shiny Sneasel figurine, and I think he's just so cool. So he's gonna sit right there on top of the GameCube. It was a tight community, Shiny Hunting Coliseum. Who was it? I feel like someone made a video with Speed Twister, like, talking about all of the, was it Shiny Collector? I can't remember who it was, but someone made a video talking about how to Shiny Hunt in Coliseum and then how to remove the Shiny Lock in XT. Wasn't Speed Twister a part of that? I feel like I remember seeing him in that. Only need 192 EVs to reach 301 with max speed Houndoom. So Scorpio, you must have bred that one up, eh? Got like top-notch IVs on it then. Okay, let's keep setting up. Keep hoping for the best. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm going to beat this Dusclops, even though this burn is tough. Oh, I'm so glad I have Lumberry now. Let's get these boosts up. Yeah, I think so, Motive. I'll have to double check. You know what? Let's do that right now while we're waiting for Dusclops to burn away. Coliseum Shiny Hunting. Oliver MKP, and who else was with him in this video? Speed Twister, yep. Yeah, he has Speed Twister in the description. I had a feeling it was him. And Shiny Collector. It was Shiny Collector, Speed Twister, and Oliver MKP. So there you go. Yeah, that video is what kind of made me think like, ooh, maybe I want to Shiny Hunt a Sneasel in Coliseum. Scorpion out any Pokemon has exactly 300 speed. Wait till you go up against my Marowak with a couple of speed boosts from my Ninjask, buddy.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be a quick one. God, I can't wait to play with that team. I think it's gonna be so cool. Alright, well, we traded... Dude, I do not like the idea of having to trade my Registeel for a Dusclops. It does not feel great. But at least I'm still alive. Nice. Maldo. Alright, Maldo. I don't think they could take the Purification reroll shinies. Yeah, I went into... I think you were there for it. Actually, I'm 90% sure you were. I went into Speed Twister's chat like 2 days before he got his shiny Hitmontop, and I was teasing him. I was like, you know that's not going to be shiny after it purifies, right? Oh, classic internet lore about things that nobody understood. Alright, let me get this Toxic off before I go down. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna put Shiny Sneasel back in his case. How is Oxide still alive? This is absurd. Do I live? Do I live at like 2 here? I think I do. Oh my god, Oxide is a menace. Oh, that's unfortunate. I would have loved to have gotten a Seismic Toss off there, but... Back then I wasn't a troll. Yeah, people didn't know. We had no idea. And I think the issue with the reason that happened is because people would see the enemy trainer throw out a Pokemon, it would be shiny, right? They'd catch it, the shininess would disappear. So many just false positives were put out into the world that we just didn't know. We had no idea. All right, from here, if Rend can't knock this thing out with a Brick Break, I'm firing Rend. Rend's fired. Okay. Rend, you're fired. Wait, how is that thing so tanky? What? Why did Ren do nothing? Oh my god, that's impressive. This thing has a lot of bulk. I did not realize that our Maldo has base 100 defense. Alright, Hex Maniac Rod. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're starting to see some real Pokemon here, folks. Above the 30 win streak, you start to actually fight real Pokemon. So, against a Sceptile. Dude, against a Sceptile. I probably just go for damage here, right? Yeah, I'll just go for damage. It's a lot. Oh, he crit me. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I wish I had quick attack. Ugh, why can't Pokemon learn 5 moves? Whoa, whoa. That must have been the weakest Sceptile of all time. Oh, come on. Alright, more damage. If this guy's last Pokemon is Blaziken, and he just has all 3 of the Gen 3 starters, I'm going to be in trouble. Okay. I think... What is this? Leftover Swampert. Let's look at this. Does Leftover Swampert learn a rock move? does not. Let's go for a Swords Dance. That's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. Shoot. How do I deal with Ninetales with only Registeel and Shedinja left? How fast is Ninetales? Ninetales is fast. Base 100 speed. It outspeeds Shedinja every time. Only base 40. Crud, dude. How do I beat this? Oh, man. It's gonna outspeed me. I don't have a double team set up. It's gonna use a fire move. Like, do I rely on Bright Powder? That feels so bad. Because I don't one-shot even after a single Swords Dance. But I don't think Oxide can... Guys, this is bad. Crap. I think I have to go Oxide. Because Bastion guarantee 1v1s the Swampert in the back. I know for a fact the Swampert in the back can't hurt Bastion. So I think maybe... Scorpio, you're thinking I sack Bastion, go for the damage with Shadow Ball? Heat Wave and Accuracy plus Bright Powder? I don't think Heat Wave's in Gen 3. Isn't that a Gen 4 move? Am I insane? Yeah, it's just Flamethrower. No Heat Wave. It's Overheat. Overheat's somewhat inaccurate. Oh, it could Confuse Ray. You know what? This is tough. Okay. Registeel is taking about 50% from Flamethrower, and Overheat does 80%. I think you're right. I think we just go for the Shadow Ball and pray that I get through. Oh, let's do it. Oh. Wow. We're in trouble here, guys. Okay. Oxide gets in for free. We know it has Flamethrower. I'm going... If I get +6, I can heal quite a bit. I'm going for the Amnesia. Oh! Oh! Why couldn't he have done that to Shedinja? Okay, it's okay. All right, there's a world. There is a world here where we get out of this. Go for the Toxic. Thank you, Ninetales. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that. Come on. I missed. Please. That's not good. That's not good. Come on, please hit this Toxic. I'm begging you, Oxide. Yes. Alright, it's Amnesia. It's time for Amnesia. Oh, it's an Emerald motive. Okay, I've never seen it in Ruby Sapphire. I don't even want to look. How much is... This is going to be due like 10%. Okay, that's not great, but it's doable. Getting that Amnesia up might have been the one way we got back in here. Which moves to Bastion? Bastion has Shadow Ball, Aerial Ace, Double Team, Swords Dance. Okay. Huge. Okay, dude, if Oxide gets through here and he gets the third Amnesia, there's a world. Okay. I'm going for some Iron Defense as 100% motive. Absolutely, I'm going for Iron Defense here. Because that Swampert's got Earthquake, and it's going to chunk me. Dude, this Ninetales is an idiot. Oh my god, this Ninetales is an idiot. I'm glad you guys have gotten to be here and seen me get absolutely bailed out by some of the best luck of all time. Watch me say that and then I get crit burned. Shh. Nobody say anything. Alright, this is the final turn. This is Ninetales' final chance to take out Oxide. Okay, he hit the right move. Let's see it. No burn. All right. This could have been really bad. This could have been bad. Welcome back, Swampert. We're going for tosses here, guys. We are not messing around. Oh, but what if it has counter? Oh, okay. One more toss should get us there. Unless. Okay. Woo. Max speed IV hasty Registeel coming in clutch. Oh, it's got lefties. I'm going for a toxic. Yeah, I like that. I like getting the toxic there. Just in case I get frozen. Okay. Max speed Registeel. I agree, Motive. He's doing work. Alright. This is it. This is the last turn of this game. Oh, we won. We won. I can't believe I got out of that. That was really, really close to being the end of the streak already. And I don't even know what we're at. So we're at 28. We got to be above 30 now. I wonder what fight this is. What fight are we going into here? Let's see. Have a good night, Rod. Number 3. So we're just now at 30. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, 30 and above seems to be where it starts to get tricky. I always thought it was in the 40s, but that guy's team was not an easy one to deal with. Okay, here we go. Here's Pinsir. Does Pinsir ever one-shot me without hitting a guillotine? That's a good question. Let's check that out. So Pinsir, Seismic Toss, that ain't doing it. Submission could one-shot me, okay. Yeah, Submission could one-shot, so I'm going for damage. The Tomb. The Tomb? Oh man, I'm gonna be slower now. And the Quake. Alright, well I think Rend is done for here. Oh, that's a clutch survival. That is a clutch survival. Okay. Manectric sometimes has Crunch, so I'm not going into Bastion, but I still think I want to keep Rend alive. So this will be an Oxide win here. Yeah, so Valerio, the Ruby Sapphire AI, as far as I can tell, it seems to be like a random chance to select a move. Sometimes I think the higher your win streak gets, it feels like the AI gets better. I haven't been able to confirm that. I don't think Ruby and Sapphire have been decompiled to the extent that Emerald has, so we don't know 100%. But generally speaking, Ruby Sapphire AI is random, right? Whereas Emerald has smart AI. Alright, let's try this again. Your Doug trio you got 3 fissured in a row by Doug. Yeah, I got Horn Drill. I got Quick Claw Horn Drilled by a Rhydon and Emerald. Then I went for What was it that I missed? I missed a move into him that shouldn't have missed, but I had gotten my accuracy lowered the turn prior, and then he hit another horn drill, so I got horn drilled twice in a row. I've heard of people getting double horn drilled by Sea King as well. There's some nastiness in Emerald. You know that they know what they did. Why is this thing only iron tailing? Is this a choice band Manectric? Is there a choice band Manectric? There's 6 Manectrics to look from. That's the thing about Ruby and Sapphire, is there's between 6 to 8 of each Pokemon that you have to check. No? No, it has Roar. Ooh. It has Roar. Motive, that was you that got Sea Kinged. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I remember you talking about your Sea King. Drill into Quick Claw Drill. Take a seat, buddy. Have a seat right next to me here. This thing has Roar. I'm gonna go for a Seismic Toss. I wonder what the odds are that this thing has hit the exact same move. What is that, 4 times now in a row? Feels pretty low. Okay, right quick. There is something I wanted to check on. Have you guys heard, or were you around for the DJ Pikachu set that they did for the opening of the most recent Pokemon Presents? I was actually incredibly impressed by it. Like, very impressed by how good it was. All right, let's just go for tosses here. Feel pretty comfortable. You're also 0%. I think shinies, I think Sea King in general motive has to be, like, my number one op, I guess, as the kids would say, is Blaziken, right? Although at this point, it feels like Machamp is making his way up. But I think it's Blaziken still. Yours has to be Sea King, no question. That's why you love Gengar immune to both? Yeah. I think that's why sturdy Pokemon are so dang good to have around on your team, because dealing with one-shot moves is a pain. You were there? Yeah, he is a great DJ. In fact, here's what we're gonna do, folks. For the rest of this battle, I'm just gonna mute the in-game audio. We're going to drag DJ Pikachu, and we're gonna turn the volume on. Hopefully this isn't too loud. And we're gonna put him right down here. Because the opening song of this set that they did with little DJ Pikachu was awesome. Let me know if the volume's okay there. I don't want it to be too loud. Here we go. I thought the remixes they did of these soundtracks were phenomenal. If it's too loud, let me know. Yeah, they did a great job with this music. Nice little change up from the same constant Battletower music over and over and over again. And we got our little buddy there hanging out with us in the corner. Ooh, Grumpig. Grumpig is weird in Ruby and Sapphire. It doesn't get the elemental punches like you're used to. It always runs the jankiest moveset, like Trick, Choice Band, and all that, but we outspeed, we should one-shot. Theoretically. Ah, it's so groovy. I hope you guys are enjoying this tune as much as I do. I gotta try this one out? Okay, what do you got, Valerio? I just think it's so cool that this is how they started their Pokemon Presents the other day. With a goofy little DJ Pikachu setup. Ooh, Dragon Dance Altaria. Okay. I don't think Altaria still outspeeds me even after +1, right? No, I didn't think so. Good job, Rend. Nicely done, buddy. Kecleon. Good night. Ooh, there's Ninetales. How am I outspeeding Ninetales with Rend? I thought Ninetales had, like, really good speed. Am I missing something? It does. It has 100 base speed. I guess it's just not as invested as I am. I'll take it. Number 6. So, what's that? 33 win streak, yeah. All right. Edna. Oh, another Grumpig. I think I'm just going to hit return because I really don't want this thing to trick a Choice Band onto me. Okay, this one's not bad, but what else we got? Where's the comments? There's the comments. Here we go. Route 1. Let's get some Route 1. Still the same thing. Go against Breloom. I always just go for damage here. I don't want to get spored and not be able to one-shot it. Oh shoot! So my Lumberry's about to pop. I missed it. My Lumberry had already popped on... on the other guy. On Grumpig. Alright. We're gonna go back to the normal music after this. I just wanted to show you guys the DJ Pikachu. I thought that was so cool. Okay, please tell me Rend gets through. Get through, Rend. Get through. Nice. Got through the para. And that's a KO. That's gonna hurt. That's even worse. Slash on Sand Slash. What does that mean for the Pokemon in the back? He has Sandstorm. He has Earthquake. This is not great. Oh man, there goes Shedinja's viability. Okay. I really hope I don't get parried. Okay, good. This might take him out. I might have enough damage. Wait, have I not Swords Danced? No, I don't have a Swords Dance up. And the Leech Seed. Yeah, okay. Not a song, but a playlist? Yeah, link it, Valyrio. I'll take a look. After this Route 1 tune, I'm going to swap back to the in-game music, but I thought the way they opened up that stream with that remix was so good. Okay, this has to be Oxide. And I think I have to go for a Toxic. No. No, I go for 2 tosses here. Yeah, I just go for 2 seismic tosses. It has Sandvale. Oh, that's tough. It has Sandvale and I missed. Oh, that one that you posted. Okay, sweet. I'm going to add that to my watch later, Valyrio. I'll take a look at it, buddy. I'm still going for tosses. Yeah, I have to. How did I outspeed? I didn't. Okay. We should be alright here. Good night, Enda. Ooh, number 7. Here we go. That's a 34 win streak. And it's a Dragon Tamer. There's a chance this guy could have a Salamence, guys. We could see the Icy Wind come in clutch. Let's see it, Nate. Aww. Sea King. Well, I think I still outspeed after +2, I won't lie. Sea King is not known for being very fast. Oh no, it did outspeed me. Okay. Well, GG's. Ew. Ew is... Oh, speaking of ew, dude. Speaking of ew. Alright. Welcome back, Blaziken. I one-shot if I hit. Premium. Premium. Get out of here, Blaziken. You jerk. Get out of here. Yes. I love knocking out Blazikens, man. And Azam. Take him out. Nice. 35 wins, y'all. We're gonna do another one. We're doing another set. We're getting up to 42 minimum. And depending, we might go to 49. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how this next set goes, but we're definitely doing another set here. Let's deposit my items. Also, I think the reporter doesn't show up because normally after you finish a win streak, a reporter shows up and you can give her, like, your summary of the battle and then she puts it on TV. But I think I haven't checked TV, so she won't show up. Maybe I should go check the TV, but not right now. Okay, here we go. This will be for the 42 win streak, which is where we started today. Ugh. That's okay. I have no problems of continuing to keep this series going. I've been enjoying it a lot. Every time we go through here, it gets closer and closer. We're gonna eventually hit this win streak, guys. I can feel it. The 100 win streak is coming. All right. Is this like a Pokemon breeder, but a male version or something? What is this guy? Pokefan? Pokefan. All right, Dilly. Not too threatened by Dilly. A simple Swords Dance. And, yeah, a simple Swords Dance and a Brick Break should do it. That should be pretty good. Jerk! Jerk, subscribe! Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Jerk. Hold on. Is that 60? It is! Jerk, you're my 60th subscriber. Thank you so much, my friend. I hope you enjoy the content. Thank you so much for being here. There's going to be more to come. Every Tuesday, every Saturday, we're streaming. Next week, there's going to be the first actual well-edited video for the channel coming out. So I hope you'll stick around to see it, Jerk. Anyone here who hasn't subbed yet? I've heard if you're someone's 60th sub, you get increased shiny luck. Yeah, Jerk's about to get his shiny Wishmaker Jirachi tonight. He doesn't even have the Coliseum bonus disc, but he's still going to get it. Come on, 50%? Okay. Dude, I don't know. Armaldo could knock me out here with a Hyper Beam. I'm surprised. I'm surprised, because Armaldo has good attack. Wow. Alright. I'll take it. I'm happy with that. There's Altaria. I spammed A too quick. I did not mean to Brick Break in Altaria. That's not great. That's not great. And it's the one with Earthquake. Okay. Altaria is so bad. Thank goodness Altaria has the worst stats of all time. Oh my god. Thank you. That's a 36 win streak for the squad. Goodbye, Pokefan Daniel. Who's next? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way that this is the fire-punching Alakazam, right? I'm gonna switch, and I'm not gonna look. We're just gonna listen. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Thank you. Let's go for a double team. Oh. What a jerk. Going for Snatch. I'm pretty sure this thing is Choice Band, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So this is Choice Band Snatch Alakazam. Can it still keep using Snatch if it's +6? I'm gonna go for Swords Dances here. Yeah, this thing is Choice Banded and it's stuck snatching. Wait, what? It just used Encore. Hang on. Okay, it's fine. Psychic, Recover, Snatch. Whew, okay, never mind. That could have been bad. We're fine. We're still fine. This thing can't hurt my team. And the fact that he's not switching out means he doesn't have anything in the back that can hurt Shedinja, so this is a free setup. That was sad damage motive. That thing did nothing to me, which I'm pretty happy about. Yes, yeah, I'm happy about that one. That was pretty good. Encore Snatch is such a unique set of mechanics that you don't see very often. Not a lot of Pokemon run Snatch Encore. Alright, am I done encoring? No. Pretty soon, though. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to get to +6/+6 here. It's just... Oh, no! He forced me into swords dances. Not great. This is such a weird moveset for Alakazam. So I think that's now +6 attack for Alakazam too, right? So his Snatch should start failing? All right, come on. Let me play. Let me play the game. There goes Encore. Double team. Perfect. I've been greedy in the past and would have just attacked here, but it's costed me too many win streaks. By not being as safe as possible and going for max boosts with my team, I lost, and it's not worth it. So I am just gonna stay in. I'm gonna get my +6 evasion. It's worth waiting for him to run out of Snatch PP, because it only has 10. He's running low, that's for sure. All right. Give me another one. Thankfully, I have Aerial Ace, so I'm not really worried about him having double teams. It doesn't really make a difference. It's more so making sure I get my own. Beautiful double team. Give me another one. All right, that should be it. Right? I think I'm 6. I'm just gonna check. Okay, that's 6 now, guaranteed. All right, there goes Zam. Pokemon number 2. What do we got? Ooh, Registeel, huh? Registeel can be a bit of a problem for me. So the thing I'm thinking right now is that my Registeel often will beat other Registeels simply because of my leftovers and my ability to stack up my defenses. Having guaranteed chip damage is also nice. However, most Registeels can't really hurt Bastion, and I am fully set up. So I'm just going to go for Shadow Ball. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but between this Shadow Ball and... Wow, that did a lot more than I thought. But between this and Seismic Toss, even if this is a Registeel that can knock me out, I should be okay. Yeah, alright, what else you got? This is a Registeel after my own heart. I love an Iron Defense. Nice. Beautiful. Nicely done, Bastion. Next up. Ooh, okay. So Milo actually ended another one of my streaks on Tuesday, where it hit a Toxic on me, and it felt pretty bad. You know what? I think I'm going to go for an Aerial Ace after this, actually. Just in case I don't KO. I should, though. Cool. Okay, 37. We are moving up. I thought Shadow Ball was going to do less as well, Twisted, for sure. Like, my attack on Shedinja is not... It's good, but it's nothing crazy. Shedinja is not a strong Pokemon at all. So I always underestimate how much he's going to do. Alyssa with a Tentacruel. I'm just going to Swords Dance. How did that possibly Sludge Bomb outspeed? Quick Claw, right? Has to be Quick Claw. Yep. No. It's a max speed boosting nature Tentacruel. Hydro Pump could knock me out here, actually. Huh. Hold on. Sludge Bomb never knocks me out. Giga Drain never knocks me out. And Mirror Coat doesn't knock me out. But Hydro Pump could. So am I willing to roll the dice on Hydro Pump hitting and it being the move that he selects? I think I'm willing to roll those dice because I have the Swords Dance set up. So I'm going for the return here. Even if he hits me, I still feel pretty good that Shedinja can pull this off. What? There are no Tentacruels with the Quick Claw, so I was speed tying that Tentacruel. Hariyama. Hariyama's a run ender. But I'm going for the damage. If he counters me, Shedinja comes in, one Aerial Ace, and I'm clean. Let's go for it. Wow, that was enough to KO a Hariyama. Nice. Okay. Right on. This was a solid team. Ooh, I don't think I needed the miss, but I'll take it. That's for sure. I will absolutely take that. We are back up to 38 wins. Ooh, Sceptile. Sceptile's tough. If he crits me, Rend is done for. Do I ever Icy Wind Sceptile first? Does Icy Wind plus Return knock out any Sceptiles? Ooh, hang on, guys. I want to check this out. That actually is a good question. So, Rend... It doesn't look like it. On that one, yes. On most of them, it is. Icy Wind plus Return on most of these is a KO. I want to check it out. I want to try it. Unless he crits me, I think I got this. Where did the nickname Rend come from? Rich, it just was a word that I thought sounded cool. I thought the name Rend sounded super cool for Zangoose, because he rips, he tears, he rends, he slashes, right? Like, he's got the claws. It doesn't actually come from really anywhere. Originally, I was going to name this Zangoose Ripto, after just because I think that would have also been kind of cool, but Rend just really rolls off the tongue in a way that I like. You know what? That Dragon Claw did not do much to me. And my attack didn't do much to him. Not much at all. But I'm still going to go for the return. Wow, okay, that's the new strategy for beating Sceptile. Ugh, Milo. I hate Milo. Milo's tough. And at this HP, if I get hit by a Surf, I'm done. A Blizzard, I'm done. Ice Beam, yep. Still gets me. Alright, Bastion. Let's hope this isn't a Milotic with Toxic, buddy. Let's see. Attract. No, it probably does have Toxic. Okay. I'm just gonna go for damage. It has Recover, too. This thing definitely has Toxic, otherwise it would be switching. Do I ever just go to Oxide? Surf does a lot. Going for a dance. Yeah, I need to get more damage. I'm going for a dance here. I have to hinge on him not going for Toxic and not hitting. Because I'll never beat the Recover if I don't. Okay, at least I got the toss up. Or the Swords Dance damage up. Ren can come in and clean this up. What is that? Defense. Okay. Shoot. In that case, I'm going Oxide. Because I don't actually trust that Ren can knock out from there on a Milotic with defense boost. Huh. Okay, maybe it will. We'll keep trying to Toxic and Recover. I think I'm setting up on Registeel here, though. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Glad I got that amnesia. Okay, I'm not sure. I don't have any idea what could be in the back. So I'm just going to get a defense +2 just to kind of hedge my bets. I'd rather be set up more ready for everything. Let's see. Hello, Kingdra. Yeah. Is it Lumberry? Or is it Chesto? Rest with Dragon Breath. I should be able to take this out then. Yeah, if he doesn't rest here, I just take him out. Okay, let's see it. Nice. Okay, that should be 39 wins. number 5. Okay, we're up against some real Pokemon here, so we might be seeing some enemies. Speaking of, there's the enemy that we just dealt with, was Milotic. Now, the last one had Toxic, but Rend also has more HP here, so I feel a lot more comfortable going for this Sword Stance. The chances that I lose Rend are low. Ooh, Attract. But I have the Lumberry. I do have Lum ready to go. Lum doesn't activate for Attract. Okay. Yeah, let's just go Oxide. Let's just run this back. I don't think it's worth messing around. This is gonna do like 25%. Yeah, okay. Yeah, big booms. We haven't actually seen something explode in a while, to be honest. Which is rare. Normally things keep trying to explode all over me. But this one's been pretty good so far. We hit the Toxic. At this point, I think I'm just going to set up fully on Registeel for this fight. And use him to kind of 3v1. Yeah. It looks like this is the Attract, Recover, Toxic, Surf. It looks like this is the exact same set I just fought against, which is interesting. It just goes to show that no matter how many Blazikens I fight, there could be another Blaziken right around the corner. Nice. Well, that's all my Amnesia's set up. Iron D. Should get fully set up here, but if he recovers, that could be a bit of an issue. Nice. Okay. So now it's this brick wall against the world, or I guess it's more accurate would be like a steel wall, because this Registeel is set up beyond all reason. So now the question is there anything in the back that can handle a +6/+6 Reg? That is one of the Pokemon who can. Unfortunate to see that. Okay, so this is the slow Swampert then. Or he's going for like counter Mirror Coat, something like that. No, this is just slow Swampert. Wow, really slow. For a Registeel. Wait, really? Is it that slow? Wow. Alright, now we can just toss the rest of this one away. I'm so glad that Milotic was the lead, to be honest. Yeah, if this Swampert was a lead, I could have been in trouble, because his Earthquakes can hit really hard. Nice. That makes 40. In a row. Nice. Oh, there was still one left. Pfft. It's just Xatu. Yeah, there's only actually 2 Zatus in the entirety of the battle tower. Neither of them can really do anything, so... I think this thing doesn't even have Chesto. It looks like it has White Herb. Yeah, it's not even going to wake up in time. Okay, sweet. Back to full. Alright. 2 more battles for this next set of 7. 42. My 42nd battle has very commonly had a good Pokemon for me to fight. I remember I've seen Latioses, I've seen Salamences. Obviously, the Gen 3 starters are in rotation now, so seeing Blazikens is entirely possible in these next 2 fights. But really, the 42 fight is going to be the tough one. This next one shouldn't be too bad. Alright. We learned that the best way to deal with a Sceptile is to start off with Icy Wind, then return. Okay. Oh. Unfortunate. So now I'm forced into Oxide. Missing that Icy Wind, oh, that's tough. That really does hurt. And it hurt Earthquake. And it hit Earthquake. Wow. Ooh. This, maybe I shouldn't have spoken so soon and said that this next one shouldn't be too bad, because this might be too bad. Let's get an Iron D. And we know now it has Rock Tomb. So Shedinja's not even safe. Wow. Okay, Sceptile, calm down. Get a Toxic. Ooh, missing that Icy Wind might be really bad here. I'm a little worried. Especially since he has Rock Tomb. I think I just have to keep going for Iron defenses because of his Earthquakes. Nice. Okay, that's a good miss. One more defense. Earthquake. That's a crit. That's a big one, too. Uh-oh. How do I deal with this now? Huh. How much am I taking every turn from a normal Earthquake? It shouldn't be... He would need another crit to get through my defense now. So I think I'm just going Amnesia? Yeah. Even still, I don't like how much I'm taking from that. When he gets into Overgrow, that's going to be a problem. He shouldn't be this turn, though, so I'll get to +4. Yeah, that's not Overgrow. No, you know what? I'm going for the toss. He needs to get knocked out right now. It's too threatening otherwise. And he crit me with the Rock Tomb as well. Yikes. At least I went for the toss. Gets the guaranteed KO. Alright, what else we got? God, missing that Icy Wind. That's rough. What else we got here? Let's see. Okay, Banette. Shouldn't be too bad. Doesn't it have Pain Split? Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll Pain Split me? I miss? No, it doesn't. It has Skill Swap, Hyper Beam, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball. Yeah, I have to just stay in and try and get a Toxic.
That's not good. That's 2 in a row. 2 misses in a row. Come on. Okay, that's fine. That doesn't really do anything. 3 toxic misses in a row. Come on, Oxide. You're letting me down, buddy. Okay, I've got Clear Body back. We're back as we were. And I do get the toxic. Nice. Alright, I think now it's just a matter of, does this thing crit me before it dies to poison? Because without a crit, there's no way Oxide goes down here. Ooh, okay, there's step 1 to him potentially stopping me. Glad I got the toxic. Beautiful. You know what, folks? I do think this will likely be the last battle of the night. We're pushing 4.5 hours of a stream. I am getting a little hungry. Wouldn't mind grabbing some food. So after this next battle, after this Bayonet slowly suffers, we'll be hopping off. However, if you go ahead and hit the like button, you hit the sub button, the subscribe button, I will be live again Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There will be a long-form video coming out later this week. It will be the episode 1 of a Ribbon Battle Quest. And then once again, live again Saturday next week. So make sure you're following along. If you haven't yet already, the pinned comment in the stream is a episode of a podcast that I recently recorded with Nostalgic Nighthawk, just talking about Generation 3 Battletower, Frontier team, stuff like that. We did a deep dive on my team, why each of them are the way they are, the moves, the training, the names, and the journey catching them as well. So if any of that interests you, be sure to check it out. But with this Bayonet going down, we are going to make our way into the final battle of the stream here. To hopefully guarantee, that's a good crit for him, the 42 win streak going into next week. Okay. I'd love to get above 60 for Tuesday. I think getting above 60 wins for Tuesday would be top notch. Golduck, nice and easy. Calm Mind Golduck. I don't think Golducks can hit Shedinja though, right? They cannot. Okay. I'm just gonna swap. Beautiful. Guaranteed W. Yeah, I'm always disappointed with how little damage Shedinja can do. I nearly put Toxic on him just because it felt like it was good, consistent damage. But I think Swords Dance has a better home on Shedinja than Toxic does. I know Registeel is good. I think his moveset is the top it can ever be. Rend feels really good right now. My Zangoose feels really good with the Lumberry and the Icy Wind. Shedinja, I feel like we might be able to find, maybe there's something I haven't thought about yet, but I don't know. I really like the idea of having a double team Swords Dance Shedinja. Sometimes it can just guarantee free wins. All right, here we go. This is battle 42. With a good start too, Heracross. This guy's scary. He often learns Rock Tomb and Rock Slide. But more so than that is that he can Focus Punch. So with Rend, I'm just going for damage here. I'm going to try and get a return. Okay, so he's slower, or he's going for counter. So this could be tough. We'll see. Reversal. Yikes, that's not great.
That's a one-shot against me. I'm done for here. Huh. Reversal Heracross. I'm going Bastion. I'm going Aerial Ace here. For sure. Or... let me look this Heracross up. Does a Reversal Heracross have anything that can ever hurt Shedinja? Because if he switches... no, he could have Rock Tomb. Okay. I'm going Aerial Ace. Thank you, Bright Powder. Thank you, Bright Powder. I appreciate you beyond all reason. Rock Tomb, your accuracy is terrible. Doesn't matter anyway. But Bright Powder is exactly what I needed it to be. Okay, Flygon's tough. Flygon's really tough. Go for damage. Uh-oh. So this has Flamethrower and Earthquake. This has Flamethrower and Earthquake. We might be in trouble here, folks. This, like I said, 42, there's always a good fight. This is going to be a good fight. I'm more scared of his Earthquake than I am his Flamethrower. And we're about to find out why. This thing could one-shot me with a crit. That's so much damage. Oh my goodness. Okay. Has to be hitting a Toxic here. Has to hit a Toxic here. Oh, and he went for another one. Okay. That Iron Defense did a lot to lower the damage I'm taking. The hope here is that he goes for something like Crunch or Dragon Claw. Flamethrower is going to be bad for me, but his Earthquake does so much damage. I have to be careful. I have to be careful here. Yeah, I'm going for the Iron Defense. Ah, man. Flamethrower. That could be curtains. Okay, still got legs for now. I think if he hits either Flamethrower or Earthquake, it might be over for Oxide. Flygon's a tough fight for my team. Let's see it. Okay, this gives me an out. Not a big one. Oh man. I think here he needs to hit Crunch. Or Dragon Claw again. I still think Earthquake knocks me out. We're in trouble here, guys. Earthquake definitely knocks me out. Flamethrower definitely knocks me out. Let's see it. Okay. I think I'm alive. No, he crit. Ah, unfortunate. What a brutal way to end the stream, guys. Man. That's I think that's the lowest we've ever lost the streak, is at 41. But that's okay. I'm going to come back next week on Tuesday. I'm going to have a 42 win streak at minimum. I might go all the way up to 49 so that we can breach the 50 gap right when we hop into stream on Tuesday, depending on how things go. But unfortunately, guys, that is the way the cookie crumbles in the Ruby and Sapphire Battle Tower. Sometimes it goes, sometimes it doesn't. We had a phenomenal start to the stream today. The 59 win streak felt so good to see. I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, remember, a like and a sub, it goes a really long way. Please check out the episode of Trainer Loadout I did with Nostalgic Nighthawk. It is pinned, or just check out his channel in general. I hope you guys had a good one today, a good long stream. I'm going to be aiming to do these 4-hour plus streams every Saturday, so I will be seeing you guys soon. Take it easy, have a wonderful weekend, and let me just go ahead and reset this. 0 Blazikens, 0 win streak. Alright folks, take care, and I will see you soon.